sauce for shit. What you want me to put?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What's going on, No Cap Crew? What's going on, early No Cap Crew? We are back with another one. An exclusive interview with Hassan T during his post-fight. Make sure you grab your seatbelts. Make sure you go get your popcorn. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
I tell you what, don't you hesitate to hit that like button. Shout out to the early No Cap Crew in the building. Hassan Tahir is in the building.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
If you haven't signed up for the Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord, they will be posting the link in the chat. Make sure you sign up for the Discord. Join our Discord. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 22 people who has hit the like button so far. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to This Might Be Risky. Shout out to DJ Hemp.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hassan Tahir is in the building.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 26 people who have hit the like button so far. Thank you. Peace and blessings be upon you. Shout out to the 26 people who has hit the like button so far. Thank you so much.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
It is time to start the show.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It is a special edition tonight and we're gonna hang out good. As you guys seen already on the thumbnail, I do have not only a special guest, but he's already a part of the No Cap Crew family for a long time. We're gonna have an exclusive interview with our brother, Hassan Tahir.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how you pronounce the end of his name. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? And it's only right. It's only right that your boy Freezy get the exclusive interview with Hassan Tahir, being that he's our brother and all. We're gonna go through all of the ups and downs, all of the changes, everything that Hassan went through during this experience at his journey towards and while he was there at the this might get rocky fight.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to our brother DJ Hamp for throwing that event. Hamp did an excellent job. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going down again in November. If I'm not mistaken. Listen, you gotta have heart to join, to sign up for these fights, okay? You gotta have heart. And one person that we do know that has heart is our brother Hassan Tahir.
No Cap-tivity.
He didn't hesitate. He answered the call when it was time for him to step up. And we're gonna go, I have a lot of questions for Hassan. And I'm pretty sure Hassan is prepared to answer all of the questions that we have for him tonight. Before we get started, right? Before we get started, I want to say thank you to everybody who has hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 30 people that has hit the like button so far. May God bless you and keep you. Shout out to all the newcomers to No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Mods, make sure everybody gets settled in. No Cap Crew, make sure everybody gets settled in. Shout out to the Discord. Shout out to the No Cap Crew Discord, the No Captivity with Freezy Discord. Hassan Tahir is in the building. And it's an honor. It's an honor to interview Hassan Tahir. It's a good brother too. Good brother. I've been knowing Hassan Tahir a minute now. Here, you know, especially from YouTube. And he's a good brother. Before we get started, right? I want to tell you guys, listen. To support this platform, or to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you want your comments read and highlighted, I'm only highlighting comments whether they're if they're super chats, aka super caps, right? Super caps, aka super chats, or if they're cash caps, aka cash apps to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976, and we ripping out.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. It's about time for the roll call. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 35 people in the box so far. It's the beginning of the show. Hassan T is here. He is here. This is the first time, actually, after Hassan Tahir's fight, that he's even showed his face. We don't know if Hassan has bruises on his face. We don't know if he got teeth missing. We don't know. We're gonna see Hassan Tahir's face. We're gonna get a good look at Hassan Tahir in a few minutes. Before we do that, we're gonna do a roll call. I do see a cash cap. I do see we just got a cash cap, and I'm gonna call out the cash cap immediately after. Yeah, it's from my brother. It's from my brother, Izzy Bands. I do see your cash cap, Izzy Bands. I'm gonna call it out as soon as we do the roll call. And y'all know what time it is. Let's go. Who we got in the building first? We got Big Bad Bull in the building. And he said, Freezy, salute to my brother. And no, salute to you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. Big Bad Bull is the mod father, and he always holds it down in the chat. He's going to be periodically, along with other mods, putting the link to the Discord in the chat. Make sure you hit that link and join the Discord. It's an easy process, and we be hanging out, and we have deep discussions. It's almost like therapy, and we laugh too, and we play games, and we do all that good stuff. The No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. Hang out with the No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to our sister. Always great to see our sister, Lady Vote, in the building. Much love to our sister. And guess what? When I see her, I know everything all good. Shout out to Lady Vote. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Kojak 313 gaming channel. Salute to Emperor Kojak 313 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. Yeah, that's right. Big Bad Bull does have a YouTube channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. Also, who else we got in here? Shout out to another part of the No Cap crew. Dr. Frizzle Frost is in the building. Dr. Frizzle Frost say, let's go. No Cap-tivity with Freeze and the No Cap crew. Big ups to Hassan in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost's channel as well. All y'all got to do is hit their names. Shout out to Prime. Make sure y'all subscribe to Prime in the building. Prime said, oh, he's shouting out Emperor and Lady Nouveau and Dr. Frizzle Frost. Prime, what's going on? Shalom to my Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, El Cheapo, another great content creator. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. She says, no Cap-tivity. And she said, what it do, Freezy? Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. Shalom to my sister.
No
Beautiful
Cap-tivity.
sister. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Fear No Mortals, how you feeling? Fear No Mortals say, salute Freezy and chat. Salute to you too, Fear No Mortals. Blessings to you and shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my auntie Low Key. How you feeling, auntie? My auntie Low Key. My auntie Low Key say, salute Freezy and chat. Salute to you, my auntie Low Key. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Also in the building we have Cassandra B, Miss Cassandra B in the building. She said, hey, Freezer. Shout out to Cassandra B. Shalom to my lovely sister.
No Cap-tivity.
We got JD25, old school, No Cap crew in the building. He said, hey, No Cap crew and Freezer, what's up? Salute to JD25 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. we got our sister, Brina, holding it down always, solid as a rock. She say, hey, Freezy, blessings. Shalom to our sister, Brina.
No captivity.
And there go my nephew, RJ. He said, what's up, Uncle Freezy? Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Jacory. Much love to my nephews, always holding Uncle down. Shalom and much love.
No captivity.
RJ. Also, who's in here? Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and her no captivity chatters. Her son has an experience to share. We are listening. Shout out to Travel One in the building.
No captivity.
Shalom to my sister Travel One. Bree Nicole, aka BATL, is in the building. BATL joined the Discord. She said, salute Freezy and much love. Much love to you too, sis, and salute to you too, and shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? And my dog, my brother, 2 Glock Hot, in the building. 2 Glock Hot say, no cap crew, what they do. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. As a matter of fact, I gotta give 2 Glock Hot his flowers. 2 Glock Hot actually was one of the first ones to actually recommend that we do an interview with Hassan Tahir. And for that, 2 Glock Hot, thank you. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Also, PJ is in the building. PJ Austin. He say, what's good? Man, just chilling, PJ. PJ be hanging out with us in the Discord. PJ, how you feeling, bro? Shalom.
No captivity.
Also, 907 Good Eats is on fire. Listen, 907 said, hey, y'all, driving, but I'm listening. 907 is one of the No Cap Crew content creators. I want to say her channel has grown tremendously. We was watching in a couple of days ago. She had 100 people watching her. Her channel has grown tremendously. I suggest that you guys subscribe to 907 Goodies channel and shalom to our sister.
No captivity.
The No Cap Crew look out for each other. That's right. Who else is in the building? Raj Will is in the building. Raj Will say salute Freezy. Salute to you too, Raj Will. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Von Bryant is here. You know it's a special day when we see Von Bryant. He say greetings, peace and joy and grace and abundance, ladies and gentlemen. Shalom to Von Bryant.
No captivity.
Always good to see our brother. These nuts is here with the fire emoji. Shalom to these nuts.
No captivity.
Who else is here? Oh, Next Level. That's another one. Next Level also said, yeah, Freeze, I think you might need to do an interview with Hassan. It was kind of on my mind already, but those 2 brothers actually pushed the issue. So you know I got to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it real. Shout out to Next Level. He also was a part of making this happen. He said, shout out to the No Cap Crew. Shout out to my brother Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel. Shalom, Next Level.
No captivity.
Yvette Marie, how you feeling, sis? Yvette Marie said, I'm a Hassan fan now.
No captivity.
Shout out to Yvette Marie. Well, guess what, Yvette? We do have Hassan Tahir in the building. Shalom to our sister, Yvette. Let's see who else is in the building. Is that it? Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it for the roll call for now. Also, I want to remind you guys, make sure you hit that like button, family. Make sure you hit that like button, and shout out to the 41 people that have hit the like button so far. Peace and blessings upon you. Shout out to the 42nd person that hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
And guess what, y'all? It's about time to start the show. Without further ado, we do have Hassan Tahir in the building. He's ready. He's waiting. He's ready to address any issues that might have came about from his fight. He's came to address any misconceptions, any lies that, you know, that he might have heard throughout this process. Hassan Tahir is not going to hold any punches. No pun intended. No pun intended. He's not going to hold any punches. I did get a chance to talk to Hassan prior to the show. Now, whether you guys think he's in good spirits or bad spirits, guess what? We're about to see in a couple of minutes. How does his face look? We're about to see in a couple of minutes. Huh? Is his face bruised up? Does his face look like Martin after Martin fought Tommy Hearns during that episode? How does Hassan's face look? Huh? Does he have a black eye? Is his cheeks red? Is his lips busted? I don't know. What do you guys think? I do have Hassan Tahir in the building. People have been talking about this might get rocky fight. Shout out to Fantastic. I was over at Fantastic's channel yesterday. Salute to that brother as well for taking his fight. Shout out to Fantastic. A lot of people have been talking about this might get rocky fight, but not too many people actually honed in on Hassan Tahir's fight the way it needed to be honed in on. A lot of people have been going over the Fantastic section of that fight. Well, guess what? We got Hassan Tahir in the building. And it's going to be an electrifying interview. I'm excited. Are you? Are you excited? I'm ecstatic to talk to my brother Hassan Tahir. Now, we're not just going to talk about the fight. There are things that happen surrounding the fight that seem to be very intriguing. Hassan Tahir has a story, and he graciously agreed to tell it to y'all tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
And without further ado, shout out to the 50 people that have hit the like button so far. You guys are showing out and showing up. Mods, before we bring Hassan Tahir on to the stage, mods, I want you guys to be on the lookout for all the trolls. As you can see, this is a controversial show, so they're coming. They are coming. All the moderators, look out for the trolls. Snipe them on sight. We're going to keep the show respectful. And we're going to take a look inside the man, the myth, Hassan Tahir.
No Cap-tivity.
Before we do that, though, I do have some contributions. If I'm not mistaken, let's see. I got a couple of cash caps just came in. And I do have a super cap that I just seen. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. I'm going to announce Grown Men Talking super cap shortly. Before we do that, let me get to the cash caps. Let me see. Let me set up the cash caps. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my brother, Izzy Bands, for his $10 cash cap. Izzy Bands says, salute to you, bro, and Hassan. Love, bro, strong. Shout out to Izzy Bands for the $10 cash cap. If you guys have not subscribed to Izzy Band's channel, make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Band's channel. Electrifying brother. That brother is a good brother. Thank you, Izzy Bands, for contributing to tonight's show. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Izzy Bands. Also, shout out to our brother, man. Our dear brother, our dear brother,
Check the cash out, bitch.
Rule. Thank you, Rule Black, man. I appreciate you. Black Rule Crypto for his usual $7.77 cash cap. He say, no cap crew, let's go. Respect, bro. Shout out to Black Rule Crypto.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do we have any more cash caps? If not, we'll go to... Okay, no more cash caps as of yet. Also, we got a super cap. Let's go.
Super chat.
Shout out to Grown Men Talking for his $20 super cap. He said, my guy, No Cap and Freezy and the No Cap crew. He said, blessings, brother. Listen, I showed up on Grown Men Talking channel a couple of days ago. I showed up on Grown Men Talking channel a couple of days ago. For the first time, I hit his panel. It was a great show. I love the brother. I love the way he runs his show. He's a class act. And shout out to GMT. Shout out to the GMT family. Shout out to everybody that I met over there. It was a great show. It was a great panel. Thank you, GMT, for the warm welcome. Thank you for the $20 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. As usual, GMT is the first sponsor of tonight's show, Detonating the Big Light. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on in the big way. He brought out the sponsorship guy. Great way to start the show. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Grown Men Talking. Excellent show. He runs an excellent panel. Excellent conversation. Grown Men Talking, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
The official sponsor of tonight's show. And to be a sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show, you have to either give $20 or more. $20 or more. Thank you, Grown Men Talking. Let me go ahead and add Grown Men Talking to the sponsorship board. Here we go. There we go. Grown Man Talking to the sponsorship board. Make sure his name is spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Grown Men Talking, $20. Let's go. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Grown Men Talking is a sponsor of tonight's show so far. So, here's what you guys been waiting for. Hassan Tahir. Ladies and gentlemen. So Hassan Tahir.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan Tahir. Let's give a round of applause.
What up, Freezy?
Hassan, man, first off, man, how you feeling, bro?
Oh, I feel great. But it's just the long week and traveling by bus and all that. It was tiring, but going through that experience was fun. I kind of enjoyed it, though.
Okay, we're going to get into that.
Okay.
We're going to get into that. You said you travel by bus. We're going to get into that. We got to break all of this down. We have to break all of this down because we got questions, right? We got questions for the fight, how you even ended up agreeing to fight. There's a lot of things surrounding this fight. First off, when I first met you, I didn't even know that you had a fighting background. I didn't even know that, you understand? So, man, much respect to you. We're going to get into all of that. Before we get started, is there anything you want to say to the No Cap crew, or what? Is there anything you want to say?
Oh, salute to everybody. I appreciate you for coming and supporting Freezy, and let's go. And salute to everybody.
Salute to the No Cap crew. Salute to Hassan. Salute to everybody. Hassan agreed to do this interview. Now, I had thought about doing the interview, but my brothers, 2 Glock Hot and Next Level, pushed me to do the interview. The reason why I was apprehensive, Hassan, is because I didn't know if it was too soon. I didn't know, if you was just still wrapping your head around the fight, and I didn't know if you had made it home yet. I didn't know what was going on. You understand what I'm saying? So I didn't want it to make it seem like I was rushing to talk to you. I knew I was going to talk to you eventually. I mean, just organically, I knew I was going to talk to you, right? But I'm very happy that you're here. Actually, the sooner the better, right? While it's fresh. I think it was an excellent idea to go ahead and do this interview as fast as we can, while the fire is still hot, right? Now I do got some questions lined up for Hassan. Later on in the show, we are going to invite people up. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I'm pretty sure you guys got questions as well. And we're going to talk about the fight. I do have footage of the fight. And Hassan, if you don't mind, not even just reviewing your footage, would you mind reviewing other fights as well, like Fantastic and CJ, DJ Hemp? You were there. You were right there, up front and center. Did you want to say something?
Yeah. So after my fight, and I left. I went downstairs.
Can you get in the middle of the screen? Okay, there you go. Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, there you go.
So I said after my fight, Freezy, I was chilling. CJ was pretty cool. Granville, we're talking whatever. But when Fantastic fought CJ, I was downstairs eating, so I didn't even see the fight.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, no problem. Let's see. Let me write this down.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I got all my questions lined up. So the first question is, let's just start with your background and your life. Tell our audience exactly what part of the world are you from? Because some people might not know.
Well, yeah, I was born in Iraq, Baghdad. I came to the United States when I was 6 years old, Phoenix, Arizona, and I've been living here ever since. You know.
So you were born in Baghdad, Iraq?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Saddam City, but they changed the city name.
Saddam City?
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein City?
Yeah. Because there's a city like in Baghdad called Saddam City, and I was born there. Yeah. And
was it named after Hussein Saddam?
Yeah. When he was the president, and overnight, remember when they brought down the statue? They changed the name the next day.
Wow!
No Cap-tivity.
It's already off the chain. I told y'all this shit was gonna get real. Let me say hello to some people that just came in. Let me see. I see. Who else is in here? I see. I see Jet Cora. Jet Cora, how you feeling, Jet? Shout out to my sister Jet, and shout out to Fanny P in the building. Shout out to Fanny P in the building. I appreciate y'all being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see y'all. So, wow, that was interesting, bro. I never knew that. I knew you were from Iraq.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that you were the city that originally was called Saddam City. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And before that, they used to call it the Revolution City.
Before that, they called it the Revolution City.
Yeah, and they changed it.
So basically, okay, when did you move from there to the United States?
November of '99. But I came from Jordan. Don't forget.
Okay, but how old were you when you left Revolution City?
4 years old, because I left Iraq in '97. Then we stayed at Jordan for 2 years, and then from Jordan we came to the United States.
Jordan, that's where the river is, right?
Yeah, the Kingdom of Jordan. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, we got some big stuff going on. We got big stuff going on. So, what brought you, if you don't mind me asking, right? Because you've got acquainted with a lot of people in this space, and this space is predominantly a black space. If we just gonna be honest, right? What brought you to this space, Hassan?
Well, funny story. Tomorrow will be 1 year in this space. So remember that the lady got arrested in Dubai, right? A year ago, about a year
Yeah, I
ago.
remember that.
So I looked it up and I just put a research and say reaction to the lady got arrested in Dubai. And I started seeing other people reaction. And the first person from this space I seen was Angry Man. I
Oh,
said, wait,
really?
who's this?
Shout out to
Yeah,
Angry Man.
yeah. The background. Oh, he has a nice background. Then after that, it was the back chaser, the guy named Anton Daniels.
Okay,
So,
okay.
so Q on the live, she said, "Hey, if you want to be on the panel, just hit me up on IG." I said, "Ooh, this sounds interesting." So a couple of days later, hey, I want to be a part of the show, maybe different perspective, and she accepted. I said, "Oh, come by Monday," but I was like 15 minutes late to the show because I don't know how to, the link and all this mess. And then a week and a half later, and after that, then I met you, Freezy.
Man, shout
Uh,
out to meeting Freezy.
No captivity.
That's
and the
right.
rest,
And then
and
the
the
rest
rest,
was history.
yeah.
Okay, okay. So let's talk about the fight. Right? We got a little bit of your background. Uh what made you to decide to sign up for the This Might Get Rocky fight?
Well, I always wanted to get in the ring, Freezy, or the octagon or whatever. And remember, I trained MMA a couple of years ago for 7 months total, right? So I always want to get in there. I never had the chance, work, life, and one thing led to another. So I just stopped it for a while. So when Ham was announced he's making an event, I said, "Ah, damn! I should have called him early." I thought it was too late. Weeks
Mm-hmm.
passed by. I found out that he has an opening to the card. I said, so I called up Ham on Instagram. I said, "Hey, I got to talk to you." So I sent him the link. We talked in the back chat in the StreamYard. I said, "Hey, Ham, listen, I want to be part of this fight." He said, "Okay. Uh, do you have somebody to call out?" I said, "I really have nobody. Nobody. I have no problems with nobody." So he said, "All right, I'll find you somebody." And then weeks later, I didn't even know who I was fighting until Ham put that thumbnail in the intro against Black King. Salute to Black King.
Yeah, salute the
So
Black King. So you said you had prior training for 7 months, 2 years before this?
yeah, it's about to be almost 3 years now. It's been a couple of years, but yeah,
So
it was
you hadn't
yeah. Go ahead.
trained since you last trained 2 years ago?
No, yeah, like the last 2 weeks, I've been doing my trying to remember what I learned from the gym.
Yeah.
Simple push-ups, running, light sparring with my brother in the backyard, like nothing. But when I asked him, I said, "Hey, let me do the MMA. I don't want to do the boxing." He said, "No, it's too dangerous." I said, "Damn," but I don't want to pass this opportunity. I said, "You know what? I'll do it. Whatever." So, and he said he's gonna do another one in November. So hopefully this time he at least can do one MMA fight. So we'll see how that plays out. He's gonna look
So
into the.
so when you were training, did you implement any boxing training during your training for MMA?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
the
did
ground
striking and
game.
stuff like that? I know you
Yeah,
call it striking.
we did sparring like on there's different class kickboxing class. And at the end they do sparring like light sparring, not like go hard at each other.
Yeah.
So in jiu-jitsu too a little bit. Uh, and then there was an MMA class where you put everything together. That was fun. I loved it. I did like at the end, like after the training, we do a sparring and see what you learn. And I loved that. So I got to get me in the ring. I got to do this one time. And I felt and always like I'm a big fan of MMA anyway. Oh, fighting in general.
You used to watch it already.
Yeah. I still watch it, but boxing, I'm not gonna lie to you. I watch it here and there.
Yeah.
But MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai, karate combat, I'll watch that any day of the week. Boxing is like here and there, but I still watch it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So when you found out there was an opening, you got in touch with DJ Hamp first.
Yeah, yes, I got to be part of this.
Okay. And you jumped to the opportunity. You didn't even hesitate.
Oh no, yeah, of course I did. I said, hey, let me know where you want me to be at, and I'll be there. And here we
Okay.
are.
And so you said so you did have a little boxing experience through striking
Yeah.
with MMA. Okay. Let me see. How had you been? Let me see. You answered that. What made you interested in MMA?
The different stuff you can do. Like, okay, if the stand up
So you
not
didn't
working,
have like you ever had a bully or something growing up?
no, not a bullet, not a physical bullet. It's like the random stuff. Oh, don't blow up this place. Oh, here comes the terrorist. And when I was like 3 or 4, he used to bug me. But when I was like in the 6th grade, I started laughing at it, and I started hitting him back with it. Oh, don't! Hey, we better watch it before I bomb your house. So ever since, even in high school, it became normal. Like, it didn't bug
Yeah.
me. I throw it back in their face, But other than that, nothing. It became normal to me. That's why I laugh at it now, even
Oh
back
shit.
then.
Damn. I need to stop joking with you like that then. God damn, Hassan. Shit.
No captivity.
Of course, you know it's all good fun. Let me see.
Yeah.
Was that your first time in Philadelphia?
No, actually, this is my third time in Philadelphia.
That was your third time in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but this time is different. I got to see more of Philadelphia. The first 2 times is just the museum and the Rocky statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stayed there like for 2 3 hours, check it out, and go back to Jersey at that time. But this time I got to walk around in the city. I got to see a bunch of stuff, so it's pretty dope.
So you actually walked around the city?
Yeah. Because when I took the bus, I came in 1 p.m. Saturday. Then I couldn't check in at the hotel until 3 p.m. So for the first 2 hours, I was just walking around, checked out the Rocky statue, came back to the hotel, got a little rest, waited to get a little bit dark, then started going outside and doing stuff.
So here's the thing, right? I'm always looking at Hemp's show, and I know some of the people that agreed to fight, they made arrangements with people as far as their travel and all that kind of stuff. Was that
Yeah.
included with your agreement to fight, or did you just say I'll take care of it myself, or what?
No, it was the crazy. I didn't even know about that until the fight, until Love C told me, hey, they have a place, and I said, wait, what? I didn't even know about none of that until on Sunday noon or whatever. And I said, damn. So if I knew that weeks ago, all of this buzz stuff, like, I could just went flew into Philly, but it is what it is now. But I didn't know that until Sunday morning. I said, God damn.
You didn't know that till Sunday morning. You had already
Yeah.
arrived in Philadelphia
Yeah, the day prior.
the day prior.
Yeah, Saturday.
Oh, you arrived in Philadelphia the day prior on Saturday.
Yeah.
How long was your bus ride?
From Virginia, 5 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours. Okay. Okay.
Because I left 7 a.m. and I got there at 1. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, like 7:30, and we got there 1 p.m. Almost 5 hours, and don't forget, before that I came from Phoenix as well. I flew from Phoenix to Virginia, and it was a layover in Denver. Remember when I was talking to you at the airport? Crazy,
Yeah.
the other day? That was in Denver. I was waiting another 5 6 hours over there too.
Okay, so you did fly from Arizona to Virginia,
Yeah,
and then you caught a bus from Virginia to Philadelphia.
Yeah, because everything got screwed up. I said, God damn. And I said, I gotta be there. Because don't forget, when I got to here, I was already tired. Half the day was wasted because when I flew, it was Wednesday at 7 p.m. Arizona time, and then I got to Denver at 1 p.m. 1 a.m. Remember when you were live and I called you? That
Yeah.
was in Denver. Then Wednesday, I got there the next day. I reached Virginia 11 a.m. So I left Wednesday, so I got here Thursday. You see what I'm saying?
So when you got to Virginia, I mean no, when you got to Philadelphia, what were your living arrangements? Because I did see the night before DJ Hemp, Fantastic, some of the other guys, CJ, they were chilling at an Airbnb. Were you staying at that Airbnb, or did you have your own individual place to stay?
Well, before that, I got me a hotel room, right? So I stayed at the hotel. Like I didn't even know they had a place set up and everything until the Sunday of the fight. And Hemp said, "Oh my
Did you
bad."
have Hamp's number?
I had his Instagram. I say, "Hey, I take it all. Hold on, let me see. I when I landed, hold on, give me 1 second. What the fuck is he? I said, Ham, I'm in Virginia. Oh, he said, okay, word. Where you stay in? At the Best Western Plus. That's the name of the hotel. But I got to
Okay.
check in at 3 by the Rocky. And that's it. He said, are you good? I said, you okay? But at the time, I didn't know. And I knew Ham was busy, so I don't want to bug him. I said, I'm here. Just let me know what time you want me to be there. And that's really it. Because,
Okay,
see,
so go
but
ahead. I'm
again,
sorry.
if no, my bad. But if you were hosting, let's say Freezy was hosting, I would have called you at the hey Freezy, I'm at the airport. But Ham, like he's a cool person, don't get me wrong, but I didn't know him like that. Like fuck, I don't want to bug him, his business, so let it be, you know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
shout out to Hemp. I just noticed that the night before they did a pre-show fight, and they were all sitting at a table. They were podcasting. They were going live. They were live streaming. And
yeah.
did you see that show, the pre-show fight where they
I
were?
saw that the next day because I was outside. I didn't even know they even did that until the next day. I said because I
Oh,
was
okay, okay,
downtown.
okay. Yeah. So I seen the house that they were in, and I got word that they rented an Airbnb. There were a lot of guys in that house. I don't know who all was actually staying in that house, but
Yeah, but there was two of them freezing. This guy named Omar Smith. He's a back chaser.
yeah,
He got Aaron B. He got two. That's two. That's where Cheeky and Granville stayed at. The Fantastic and Ham stayed at a different one, but they're like 5-10 minutes apart. Not really far away from each other. And
yeah.
the only people that I recognized from this space actually showed up was Fantastic Ham, CJ, and Black King. I remember them seeing them here, and also Princess Cammy came, and of course Love C. Oh, and the guy who did commentary, Aaron.
Okay, so you pay for your plane ticket, you pay for your own plane ticket, you pay for your own bus ticket, and you pay for your own what place to stay.
Yeah. But I stayed at the hotel one night, so um, the next day I said, you know what? I stayed with them.
Oh, okay, at the house. That's after you found out they had the house.
Yeah. Only for one night, and then Cheeky passed out. Me and oh, and Sporties actually showed up. Sporties was he was great.
Oh, okay. Sporties was there, right?
Yeah, because he lives close to Philly, so he showed up, and he missed all the fights. He literally came after the fight, and then
Oh,
we just
okay.
went around. And there's a funny
Okay.
story what he did at the restaurant, but I'll tell you later.
Oh, shout out to Sporties, man. Shout out to Sporties.
No captivity.
So, who speaking of Sporties, who all did you meet while you were in Philadelphia? Who all did you get to
Well,
meet in, for the first time face to face?
well, all of them. But when I came in, they made me sign a paper. First person I see is Fantastic, but he went upstairs, and then when I went upstairs, finally, I saw Black King, the guy I was fighting. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Then I said, "What's up?" to Fantastic, right? And then Ham was over there. And then I went downstairs and I saw Love C. and then literally 3 minutes later, Princess came with her dad. Aaron, I never been on a panel with Aaron, the guy, but I seen him. I know who he is. I don't know if he knows who I am.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sporty, that's really and Cheeky, and of course Granville.
So from meeting everybody, who do you think, like, who to you, who was the coolest person that you actually met? I'm pretty sure all of them was cool, but just
Yeah.
personally, who to you, if you would say who was the coolest person that you met in person, who would that be?
Sporties, Ham, and Granville was cool. I mean, they're all cool, but me having a long distance conversation with Sporties, Ham a little bit, and then Cheeky a little bit. But I had more conversation with Sporties and Love Seed a little bit.
Sporties, and shout out to Sporties and Love C.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Sporties and Love C.
Don't forget, Cheeky, we talked a little bit, but nothing. Oh, and well, I don't know if this counts, but Granville had Sherelle and Brittany B on the phone, so and I talked to them too.
Oh, you saw the Sherelle and Brittany B. Shout
Oh,
out to Sherelle and Brittany B. Let me see. So we're gonna get into the fight. It's about time to show some footage of the fight. Before we show footage of the fight, were you nervous during the time leading up to the fight?
I was a little bit, yeah, and also nervous to walk in. I like, damn, wait, people are actually gonna watch me. I never done this, but here's the funny thing: once I got in the ring, Freezy, for some reason, the nervousness started to go away. It's becoming like I don't know how to explain it, but me walking out, like, damn, I was nervous, but once I got in the ring, then something happened. Like, okay, it's like I'm no longer nervous.
But before you even got to Philadelphia,
Yeah.
when did you started telling yourself, damn, I'm really about to fight? And the nervousness started setting in. Like, when you were home, when did the nervousness actually start setting in? And shout out to the world class in the building. Shout out to the world class.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, world class. Go ahead, Hassan.
I mean, I was excited to be in Philly, to be part of the experience. Like I said, the only nervous part that came to me was when I was walking to the ring, when we did our little.
So hold on. So you telling me when you were in Phoenix, Arizona, at where you stay,
Yeah.
there was not a little bit of butterflies leading up to the fight, and it started being surreal. Like, hey, I'm about to fight this guy in front of all these people in this space. This is Clip Nation. Listen what I'm saying. This is Clip Nation. This is the Clip sector. Were you even thinking about that or what?
No, I was too excited. I said, finally, but I was nervous if I did a bad job. I said, if you go in there, you got to try, at least try, throw some punches, look decent. I saw the video and a lot of people saying my legs, okay, maybe, but at least to me in there, when I was throwing the punch, like, damn, okay, you're doing good. Don't fuck up. Then boom, he got me. Shout out to King, man. He actually hit me.
Oh no, wait. Let's not talk about that yet. That's it.
Okay.
So you said you started getting nervous once the plane landed. I mean, not plane landed, but the bus. Once the bus got in Philadelphia. When you got your hotel room, or when you were walking to the fight.
No, I got nervous about the rides. Like, fuck, how am I gonna get here? I don't have a rental car. That's number one nervous. About the fight, like I said, Freezy, me walking, putting my gloves and walking to the ring. I said, damn, these people are watching. I'm on camera. But then again, like I told you, once I got in the ring, that nervousness was gone. I said, okay, you got to do this. Stay focused. Stop being nervous.
Okay, but you said you had to walk.
Oh, yeah. So that was on the day of the fight. So I got up. I was ready. The day before, I texted him, is it cool to be at the place 10 a.m.? He says, sure, whatever. So
go ahead.
So when I left, my bad, but when I left the hotel, it was on 13th Street, something. I forgot the name, but 13th Street. And you got to walk and I Googled it, and you got to walk 46 minutes. Now the first 5 minutes, because the area was kind of bad, I said, "What the fuck am I doing?" And I kept walking and walking, but once I got to the next light and I made a left on Fifth Street and I kept walking a little bit, and it got a little better. Like the neighborhood starting to change. I liked it. I said, you know what? Just keep walking.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Hassan.
No
Hold on,
captivity.
Hassan. Wait. Let's rewind that. Let's rewind. Okay, so you were staying at the Best Western.
Best Western, yeah, on 13th Street.
And you had to walk. And you said that walk, it took
46 minutes.
36 or 46 minutes?
46 minutes from the hotel to the gym.
46 minutes. So you walked 46, almost an hour to the gym from where you were staying?
Yeah. I did.
So what would it have been quicker to walk or what? What? You didn't think about taking an Uber, or you wanted to conserve money, or what? What was going on?
Yeah, and then that was another thing because I was like, damn, because taking the bus there and everything kind of ruined everything. So I said, no, you can't, I gotta watch out. I said, you know what, just take the walk. So I just walked in and sucked it up.
So let me ask you something about this walk that you took. Were you nervous? I got a couple of questions about the walk you took. It was almost an hour, 46 minutes. Well, almost 50 minutes, not, you know.
Yeah.
Were you nervous during the walk?
I was nervous to get lost. I said, I'm hoping I'm going the right way because sometimes my phone acts up and freezes and stuff. And if that froze, I would have been screwed. But because I had it on Google Map.
Were you thinking about the fight during the walk?
Yeah, son, do good. Don't. Hey, whatever happens, happens. You signed up for this. And I told you.
Were you walking? Were you jogging like this, walking like the Rocky?
No.
Huh?
No, I was just walking normal, looking at the city, and also I was saying to myself, you got to do good, and whatever the outcome, just take it and move on. You know.
Were you tired? Did the walk kind of make you tired, or?
Yeah, it did. I got tired, but thank God they had water over there.
Do you think the walk affected your performance in the ring, or?
It could have been, but hey, King got me, so it is what it is. And you know what's? No, I'll get to it later. But yeah, 46 minutes of walking, freezing.
46 minutes. Wow, this is new information, man.
No captivity.
This is why we're doing this interview. This is new information. We didn't know this, Hassan. We didn't know this. We need context, you know? I mean, you had a fight. You walked 46 minutes. I mean, but right before your fight, and that's crucial information. I think people need to know that. You were on your feet. You were on the pavement. 46 minutes.
Yeah.
To 50 minutes to, walking. So, everybody go ahead and bookmark that, check mark that. Okay? Because everybody need to understand that this man not only stayed almost an hour away, he had to walk to the gym. Right? And you had to get your head right.
But the crazy thing is if I got a ride, that would have been like a 10-minute drive.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you would have got a ride, you could have got there.
But I didn't know there was Omar Smith who took care of the rides and all that until I got to the gym in Love C. Said, no, there's a place that everybody's staying at.
If I was you, I would have reached out to Hemp and he would have directed me to Omar. I know you. You're the type of person, you don't like to bother people. You just want to try to take care of stuff. Fuck that. Yeah. I would have been like, Hemp, hey man, You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure Hemp, he's so cool. You know what I'm saying? If he would have known your situation, he would have made provisions for you to, get a Uber or get a car or something like that. He would have probably linked up with Omar or something like that. But
yeah. I even asked him. He said, "My bad, I forgot." I said, "Oh, it's all good now. It's too late for it. I'm here already." But next time.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Next time.
Next time, I'm gonna call him at the airport. Hey, you gotta pick me. You gotta get me.
Right. Right. Exactly. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. How you feeling, sis?
No captivity.
So, I mean, thank you for sharing that with us, man. So you said you weren't nervous until you actually got in the gym when you was thinking about the fight.
That's damn, people watching.
Yeah.
But like I said, once I got in the ring, that nervousness started going away. So you got to do your best now. No backing down. And then whatever happens, you know?
Okay. So when you got in the gym, I can imagine that it was that gym smell. You smelled the gloves and the ring. You smell. It was a boxing smell. You smelled everything, right?
Yeah.
So when you got in the gym, did it kind of get? It got realer, right? It was like, wow, you probably was like, wow, this is really about to happen.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Like, damn. I was but at the same time, I was excited, Freezy, because damn, we finally get in the ring. You know, because like I told you, always, and I told him, let's at least have one MMA fight. But he told me I'll look into it and see the rules and everything.
Yeah.
And hopefully we convince him to do at least one MMA fight.
From 1 to 10, this might be a stupid question, but and shout out to the 67 people that have hit the like button so far. Peace and blessings to the 67 people. May God bless y'all that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, thank you for doing so in advance. I appreciate everybody that's about to hit the like button. Thank you. From 1 to 10, how nervous were you when you got to the gym? When you got to the gym from 1 to 10, if you had to rate your nervousness, how nervous were you?
When I got in the gym, like 7. Because again, maybe an 8. I give it an 8 because I don't know how people are gonna react. Are they gonna be cool? You know, like damn people. Even if it's like 20 people, 15 or whatever, but there's still people watching you and it's live too. Like damn.
Right.
And like you said, this is the clip section. So. Yeah. So Hassan
this the clip sector. This the clip sector over here.
No captivity.
That's what this is. You know, shout out to the clip sector.
Yeah, because Freeze, another thing is Ham said he forgot, and I was so excited about this that I forgot to ask him, hey, are we staying at a place? Do we get our own hotel? So it is what it is, but I had fun, even though it was hectic, the walk, the bus, the stinking plane, the layover, but it was an experience though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, man. Shout out to my sister Gail at night. Great to see you, Gail. Always good to see my sister.
No captivity.
So, I think it's about time. Are you ready to review the fight? Are you ready to see and revisit? Okay, go ahead, Hassan.
But Omar Smith, salute to him. You know, after I found out, he took us driving. So when I stayed with Cheeky and Granville at that place, Cheeky passed out. He fell asleep. Like we didn't get to talk. Before he left, we said what's up. He told me the same thing you said, how you found out about this place. I told him Granville, we had a great conversation, like I said. Love C2. And here's the problem. The next day when I left Philly, Freezy, my bus comes at 7 p.m. in Philly time. Everybody left by then. Left C.
So your departure was at 7 p.m.
Yeah, Philadelphia. So what happened was when I stayed with them the night at their place, Omar place, Cheeky left around 4 in the morning, whatever. Sporties came. He took me and Granville to his truck because Granville parked his truck like 40, 50 minutes away from Philly and the city and everything. This big semi truck. So Granville had to leave. Sporties had to leave. And I stayed at this King of Prussia town or whatever it's called. So I went to this restaurant and Omar's supposed to come, right? So Omar said, give me 35 minutes and I'll be there. So when somebody tells me 35 minutes, I put 45 minutes. I add an extra 10 minutes just in case, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I was eating, waiting. The 45 minutes ends. I called Love C. My phone is about to die too. And the problem with my phone, Freezy, sometimes when I talk, it cuts out. Remember when I talk to you like you're cutting out, and it cuts out, like you can't hear me very well. I was like, God damn. And I sent a friend request to Granville. Hey, you got to give me, where's Omar's number? Is he coming? I called Love C. Is he coming? Then literally, and I called Sporties. Hey, do you have Omar's number? And he said, no, I don't text Granville. I said, what the fuck? And then by the time I was texting Granville, then he finally came and he drove us around the city. Like he took us parts I never seen of Philadelphia.
Well, Granville did.
No, Omar Smith.
Omar finally came. Okay, yeah. How
Yeah,
long before? How long before he actually came? How long did it actually take?
Like 45, 50, almost to it. It was pretty long, but then we drove around. He got us some steak, Philly steak. Me, him, and Fantastic, because Fantastic left like a 4 or whatever. And then we drove around till 2:30. He dropped me off at the bus station, and I was just sitting there from 2:30 to fucking 7 p.m.
5 hours.
Another 5 hours, and then I got to drive back to fucking Virginia 5 hours, right?
Right. Wow. You was on a world tour, sound like, Damn. Oh, man. Well, it seems like it was an experience that you'll never forget.
I mean, I enjoyed whatever it was. The walking in Philly. I got to see Philly. I got to had my boxing match finally. So I enjoyed it. But the rides and the bus, that was the frustrating part. And the sleeping, you got to wake up early. You got to do this.
Yeah, I got you. So, are you ready to review the fight?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, here we go. I got it pulled up. Let me see. We're gonna do a play-by-play. What do you want to do? You want to review Fantastic's fight first and then go to yours, or you want to go to yours first?
I mean, mine was faster. We can get out of the way.
Okay, we'll do yours first then. Okay. Let me do a wide screen.
Yeah, and Hemp was pretty cool too. Like it was pretty chill.
Oh yeah, hemp is always cool, man.
Yeah. And and Sporties, when we went to this Mexican restaurant, Freezy,
Yeah.
Sporty, they took shots or whatever.
Yeah.
Sporty snuck in 3 extra shots, and he got like a cup of like a beer or whatever.
Yeah.
And he tried to hide it because he said, "I'm not paying for this." I say, "Hey, enjoy it. Shit, you're not paying for it." and the waiter snitched him out because Sporty
really?
tried to be slick with it. He said, "Hey, he took like 3 different shots. You know that, right?"
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, here's the fight. Right? Here's the fight. Now, one thing I noticed when it was time for your fight, one thing I do wish would have happened when you came in the ring, they would have blew it up to a full screen. But I understand this was their first time working the cameras and everything. They figured it out towards Fantastic's fight, right? But yeah. So your fight remained in one of the panel squares, but we're gonna take a look at it. Let's go through it right now.
So Hassan signed up, all he saw was fighting like that's all he wanted to know. He ain't know he was fighting.
So Hassan, when you walked in the ring, it seemed like you was bouncing around a little bit, bro. Like, you know, like it seemed like you had done a little working out. What were you? How long were you working out before the fight?
No, I wasn't working out. I would just walk. Like I said, if you want to count that, I was walking. I didn't work out nothing. But we did hit the bags a little bit. If you want to consider that working out.
No, I'm saying before you got to when you were in Phoenix, Arizona, were you preparing for the fight, or you was just like fuck it?
No, I was doing, like I said, I was doing a little spars with my little brother, a little push up, but nothing. If you want to say too serious of training, but I did, and I'm trying to remember my old time of training, so I did the best I could, you know.
So you weren't doing like a lot of cardio and all that kind of stuff?
A little bit, but before the fight and the event, we did hit the bags a little bit, so that, you know, so.
Okay, gotcha. Here we go.
Make some noise! Next to the ring, you got Black. Black, where you at, Black?
Hassan, if you don't mind me asking, by the time you entered the ring, what's your height?
Oh, I'm 5'8".
You 5'8", and what was your weight at the time?
225, I think.
5'8", 225. Okay, here we go.
Make some noise to get popping, man. Let's do it. Make some noise. Are y'all ready? Yeah. When the bell rings, it's on.
There we go, it's on. See, we got Hassan #1. We got Black 2. Put it in the chat. Who you think is gonna win? This is fight 1.
So right now we're just sizing each other up, touching gloves.
Right there, Hassan, what I was noticing at the beginning, you had some good head fakes. You were slipping punches. You were dodging punches, slipping punches. You had some good head movement going on. Did you learn that from MMA training?
Yeah. Because, like I said, I did it for 7 months total, and then I said, okay, you got to remember your old training, do your best, and then I took the first shot too, my jab.
Yeah, I seen you had a swift jab. Actually, when you first started fighting, I was like, it looks like Hassan knows what he's doing. When they first rung the bell, you didn't look bad at all. You were slipping punches. You had some head movement going on. And your jab looked clean. What do you say?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that. I knew what I was doing, you know, but Black King, he looked more prepared, you know, and he wanted to fight Sharon first. He really had a.
Oh, he would have whooped the shit out of Sharon.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. They would have had the airlift. Yeah. They would have had the airlift Sharon.
So he had a beef going in with Sharon, but he said Sharon didn't. And Sharon, well, he lives 2 hours away though from Philly, so he could have made it.
No, hell no. You know Sharon didn't want to fight, man. Come on, man. Come on. But anyway, listen. But I just wanted to point out that when the bell rung, you look like you had some experience in fighting,
Yeah.
like you know you had some training, because that first right here, if I can right here where you slip the punch.
In the chat, who you think is gonna win? It's a fight one.
So right now
Nice
we're just
1-2
sizing
jab.
each other up, touching gloves.
Okay.
We got black in the black
Right there.
shorts and black.
Right there, when you slipped the punch right before you made a turn, I was like, okay, Hassan knows he knows a little bit about fighting. Let's keep going.
Black shirt. We got Hassan in the gray shirt. So far, no real contact made.
What was that a part of your game plan to go for the body?
Yeah, because the reason I did that when I used to do the sparring, like it wasn't heavy sparring, like we call it light sparring in the gym in MMA. I remember the coach teaching me the hook or whatever. And so let me try that, and then I started practicing a little bit. Then I did it. Boom. And it is.
I noticed you were going for the body more than headshots or upper body or whatever. What made you actually decide to go for more body against this guy than actually go up a little bit?
Well, for me, what I thought was hit him in the body, and hopefully I can catch him, with the upper hook, or try to get him knocked out or something. But Black King, he did good. He got me. He tied me. He did a perfect job.
Were you aiming for anything specific on his body, like kidney, liver, solar plex?
On the rib and stuff, and the stomach. I tried him in the stomach.
So you trying to paralyze him? That's what you're saying. I got you, dog.
No captivity.
Let's keep going.
Got Hassan's strategy. Look like he's going for the body. He's staying low. He's going to use his height disadvantage to try and look for his way inside. We got Black still trying to keep a distance, use his reach. Still staying upstairs. But now he looks like he's a little bit hip to the game. He's starting to keep.
See, the way you keep rotating around and you wasn't staying still, I like that. I like the way you were rotating around. You wasn't trying to make yourself an easy target. When you go for the body, you were slipping punches. I like that. One thing I do wish you could have did was kind of switch it up. Like they do have body head combinations, body uppercut combinations. I do wish you could have implemented some more combos in there. But it seemed like you kind of kept it basic. You were jabbing to the body. You were measuring him off with your jab and then try to throw a power punch. I seen all of that, Hassan. I seen everything. Yeah, I seen everything. Actually, in the beginning, I was like, Hassan doesn't look bad at all. You really didn't look bad. I just wanted to put that out there. That's why I felt like it was good to review this fight, because let's just face it, bro. Anything can happen during the fight.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, anything can happen during the fight. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, listen, one thing I will say, is there anything that you wish you could have done differently? Before we keep going with this fight, is there anything that, because I'm pretty sure you watched this fight several times before this live stream. Is there anything that you seen you said, yeah, I could have did this differently, I could have did this differently? What do you say, Hassan?
Yeah. I kept everything the same until I got knocked out. Like I should have kept my arm like more protected, my face more protected.
Yeah.
I think I left my guard down. You can say I got a little cocky with it, and I was about to go boom, and he got me. Because when I was throwing the punches, moving.
So you don't feel like you was protecting yourself enough?
Yeah. I mean, I did in the beginning, but that moment, I was throwing the shots. Oh, okay, and I was getting hyped up. But okay, you're doing okay.
You
And
started
then, but
dancing. You started dancing on their ass in the rain.
so the time I did this, boom, he got me, boom,
Well, let's
and
see
I
what
felt
happened.
it.
Let's see what happened. Let's see.
His head a little lower. He's dropping his shoulders, trying to.
Right here, they switched it to the bottom screen. Here we go.
Defend his inside. Need to keep his.
Now, right there, we're gonna play that back. Right there, when you took a jab, when you took a you went in for a haymaker. You went in for you tried to do a hook, a roundhouse hook on his ass. You tried to catch him.
Yeah. I thought I had an opening, but I missed it.
Did you try to knock him out right then? Was that what you were trying to do?
Yeah. That's why I was hitting him in the body first, and I thought I can get him, but it didn't work out the way I planned it. So
Okay, let me rewind it.
Trying to defend his inside. Need to keep his. And we got one down already.
Now, right there, when you got knocked down, there was a lot of controversy with that punch. A lot of people were saying they didn't even think Black hit you. They thought that you some kind of way accidentally hit yourself. People were saying
he hit me like boom, he knocked me out.
Where did he hit you at?
Over here, like, and we're hurting like right here, boom, and it happened so fast. By the time I got up and started realizing, I see him laughing at me. But he so the way that I can explain is like over here. You see, boom.
Go ahead, keep talking. Keep explaining it while I'm gonna try to play.
But he did it so fast, like I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Okay.
Yeah. And funny thing, Ham was laughing. I said, what the,
So you saying right here, I see you took a swung and he hit you right there between the nose?
Yeah, he got me. Because when I was turning my face, it was hurting for a whole day over here, Freezy. Like, but it was all good.
Do you think he was anticipating you trying to open up and knock him out? You think he was anticipating that?
Maybe, but no. But hey, he got the best of me, so salute to Black King, Shit.
Yeah.
And he was getting prepared for what's this called? Sharon, but maybe
that's who he really wanted to fight. So yeah, it seems from what I just seen, it seems as though he was waiting. He knew that you was gonna go out, that you was gonna try and go for a knockout blow.
Yeah, and then he surprised me. Boom, he got me good.
So here's the thing, right? Because I used to fight and I watched a lot of fights.
Yeah.
Right. Shout out to my Mike Tyson hoodie I got on. Right. A lot of times when seasoned fighters try to go for a knockout blow, they're fast enough to still slip a punch. Like even if you go out for a knockout blow, their eyes are still on the opponent, because we know just as fast as you try to deliver a blow is gonna come back at you a lot of times, right? Good fighters know how to counter, so you have to be prepared to dodge a punch as fast as you're prepared to deliver a punch. I think what happened was that was just his boxing experience kind of being greater than yours, because from from my knowledge, Black actually fights amateur, right?
I don't know, but I know CJ does. His record is 4-3. He told me.
Okay. So
But
CJ,
Black,
go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. But Black, he was in good shape though. Like he was prepared, you know. And
Yeah,
yeah,
but I think Black fights. I think he fights. If I'm
yeah,
not mistaken, I heard that he fights. He has fought before in the ring, whatever. He has experience fighting. So, and I seen him training in the ring too. It looked like he kind of knew a little bit of what he was doing or whatever.
yeah.
Right here, let's go back to the ring right here. This is a question I have for you.
Yeah.
When you was on the ground, let me bring it back to regular speed. When you were on the ground, what were you saying to yourself when you was on the ground? I mean,
To me, it's like, what the fuck just happened? Because it happened
Cap-tivity.
and then I'm not gonna lie, it got a little blurry. I said, fuck. And then by the time I got up and I started paying attention a little bit, I see Ham laughing at me. I was like, God damn it. But yeah. But Ham actually, yeah.
okay, hold on. My bad. Hold on. So they saying in the chat, Black is not a fighter. I thought he did a little boxing training. My bad. I thought he did a little boxing training. So they're saying Black is not a fighter. Prime said he's not a boxer. I mean, okay. So he's not a Black is not okay. My bad. Misinformation. I thought I overheard somebody saying Black was he trained a little bit for fighting. He wasn't a professional fighter, but he's I don't know. I thought that I was under the impression that he sparred a little bit, but so he's not a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. But CJ, he was.
CJ is a fighter. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Thank you. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah.
What were you saying to yourself when you was on the ground? What were you saying?
Well, I told you, like, what the fuck just happened? It happened so fast, Freezy, you know? Because in my mind, I said, let me try to get this right hook, and then boom, and I just fell it, you know? And by the time, you know, like you said, what was going on in my head, what the fuck just happened? But he got me good, though, you know?
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Hey, Hassan. Come on up. Come on in.
There we go, Hassan.
So when you got up, were you dizzy or
Yeah,
did you feel, were your legs weak? How did you feel when you was getting up off the canvas?
No, I was dizzy, and then I felt the pain, like, you know, because, like I said, when I was turning my nose and my fucking cheek to the right, I can, like, feel pain. I said, fuck, man. But, yeah, he got me good. So, at that moment, I got a little bit dizzy, and yeah.
At that point in time, were you ready to go again? Were you ready to fight again, or?
No, I was done. Like, he got me. That's the thing.
Right?
But it seems like you was walking towards the fight again. Like you was walking towards to go fight again. Looked like your intentions was to fight again, but Hemp had directed you to the corner.
Yeah, but like I said, once right here I started to get my awareness back a little bit, like a little bit. And then like I said, when I was turning my nose and fucking cheek, like it was like I felt pain. Like this fucker got me good. Like I said, you know what? So let it be. He won.
So wait. So when you got off the ropes and you was walking towards the middle of the ring again, you was prepared to fight again?
No. Like by then, that's when I start feeling like like I said, my awareness started to come back.
So you you was kind of, your equilibrium was off a little bit.
Yeah. My like I said, my my nose, when I was turning my nose and my chin to the right, and I can feel pain. I said, what the damn? He got, and it happened so fast, Freezy. Like I was about to, like I said, I was about to throw a hook or whatever, and he got me. Boom.
So you ain't want no more of that shit. You was done. You ain't want no more of that shit.
Well, yeah, at the moment, yeah, but it was what it was, you know.
Okay, let's see what Hemp. Let's see. Hemp that with you. Okay, so right there when Hemp waved you off, and the fight was over with, and everybody applauded you. Did he wave you off because he made his own judgment call, to not let you continue, or did you communicate to him, I'm done?
No, I don't remember saying anything to him, but he was telling me, "You're good." I can remember him saying, I don't remember me saying anything, but he said, "You're good, you're good. Go over here," and he said, "You know what, fuck it, it's over." And then everyone started clapping.
Okay, so when he told you to go to the corner, he asked you, "Was you good? Was you good?" And
yeah, he was telling me, "You're good, you're good." He was laughing like, "God damn."
But you don't remember saying nothing. He just made a judgment call and waved the fight off.
Yeah, I might say something, but I don't remember me saying anything. But I don't know. But it was what it was. So
okay. Shout out, man. Shout out to Hassan.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hassan. So after it was all said and done, I seen right here, right? If I go back, do you see up to the top right square?
Yeah.
You was kind of leaning on the ropes a little bit. What were you saying to yourself when you was leaning on the ropes right there?
So you finally did it what you wanted to do. Maybe
you did it.
Well, yeah, I did it. Finally, I did it. I mean, I don't want that, getting knocked out. But hey, you signed up for this. It is what it is. Just be proud. You did it, and next time, hopefully, you do a little better.
Well, listen, I don't know if you remember this, right? I don't know if you remember this, but I remember you saying, no matter how it goes, right? You said, hey, Freezy, I'm just ready to fight. Hey, if I get knocked out, I get knocked out. If I win the fight, I win the fight. No matter how it goes, I'm going to give it my best shot. You said that. You was already prepared for the worst. You was prepared for the best. You had a good attitude going into the fight. I remember you saying that.
Yeah. Like I said, I always wanted to do this, and hey, I'm still down to do the MMA fight. Not, we'll see. Hopefully, Ham accept them. We'll go from there in November.
It seems like you have a real good attitude. I've been knowing you, and your personality and stuff. You kind of handle a lot of things well.
Yeah. I've been, like I told you, Freezy, like I've been being respectful to everybody and handle the best way I can. Even back in the 6th grade, it's not like something new, Freezy. But
you're very reserved. When you were right here, right? Right here again, when you were on the ropes, when you got off the ropes, when you came down from the ring, what was the reception with the audience? What did anybody come up to you? What were people saying to you?
Granville was cool. Black, they say, hey, great job. Even CJ, he said, no, don't sit over here. Come sit with us. The rest of it. So salute to CJ,
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Shout out to CJ, man. Shout out to Granville. Shout out to the rest of those fellas, man. We do got some comments in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. These nuts say good shit, Hassan. Who else? TB said respect, Hassan. Respect. Travel One said Hassan made it to the ring. That's all that matters. Brina said shout out to Hassan. Fire. These nuts said, you had more heart than most in this space. Keep it going, big dog. Trust me, most don't have hands. They shoot. Let's see. Fear No More said, good showmanship, Hassan. 100. Cassandra B said, you did it, Hassan.
Appreciate everybody.
Dale 0015 said, congrats, Hassan. Impressive Vibe said, good for you, Hassan. It's a lot of Monday night quarterbacking that wouldn't have had the courage to do what you did, but just spectate. Kudos to you for even trying. Crown Life said, much respect to you, bro. Let's see. We do got a super chat. Let's see. Got a super chat. Shout out to Slick for the $10 super cap. Slick said, shout out to Hassan for having the cojones, the balls to fight, and for being a good sport about it. Man, shout out to Slick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Slick, for helping us keep the lights on and for the $10 super cap. And shout out to Hassan too, man. Shout out to Hassan, man. Hassan, you're getting a warm response from the No Cap crew and from the audience in general, man. After it was all said and done, did you expect this type of response coming into the live stream?
I mean, to me, like, there's always going to be positive and negative, you know? If you're going to do something, just do it. And whatever happens, just deal with it, you know? There's no big, you know, I don't take things for granted. It is what it is. If that's what you sign up for, hey, whatever happens, happens. Fuck it. That's what you signed up for, so stop bitching and complaining about it, you know?
That's a fact.
This one here for the thug.
That's a fact. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, I give Hassan mad props for that shit. Real talk, good shit, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Jerome said, Prime said, Hassan definitely gets more respect than most people in these spaces. Jerome says, he's a real one, Freezy, because it's cats on this app that talk and probably wouldn't have shown up, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Big Bad Bull said, big facts. Hassan did what 95% of men in this space will never do.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. RJ, my nephew RJ say, Hassan, would you do it again? Well, RJ, I think Hassan answered that question already. I think he wants to fight again, but this time he wants to do it mixed martial arts style. Is that correct, Hassan?
Yeah. Hopefully Hams doesn't accept it, but we'll see.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, man. Looks like, man, Hassan, you got a warm response. You got a lot of respect from the audience. One thing that people can take away from you taking this fight, no matter what the outcome was, people respect men who just willing to fight.
Yeah, of course.
People respect men who are just willing to fight. You know, some men say, hey, fighting is barbaric. Right? Now the fight that sometimes you have to fight. The fight that you participated in, it was organized, of course, and it was for sport.
Yeah.
But I'm going to echo the audience. I think it does speak a lot about your heart. You getting in the ring. And not only you getting in the ring, your journey there. Most people wouldn't even went through the things that you had to go through to get there. You know, the flight to Virginia, and then you had to take a 5-hour bus to Philadelphia. And then not only that, you had to walk almost an hour from your hotel to the gym.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anybody that had to actually go through those lengths that was involved in the fight. I think you're the only one with that experience. My hat goes out. My hat goes off to you, bro. One thing I will say, next time you fight, and I think you need to do more cardio and pay more attention to your footwork.
Yeah.
Your footwork, right? Like where you're planting your feet.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it seemed like I'm gonna show you. We're not gonna right here. Right here. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Are you looking at your feet?
Yeah.
Your feet was very wide and they weren't planted. Do you see your back foot?
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. It's important to keep your feet planted when you're boxing, right? Okay, you're gonna lift your back heel a little bit when you're going for a jab. You might have been going for a jab right there. I don't know. But
yeah, man.
You're gonna lift your back foot and you're gonna turn it a little bit. You're gonna turn your knee in a little bit, you know, when you go for a jab or a hook or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. And so right there, I could tell that your balance was a little off because you was kind of, when you plant your back foot, you was bouncing on it a little bit. It wasn't really sturdy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you were doing the right thing by keeping your jab and everything. But right here, even when you took that, when you tried to take that blow, when you tried to take that punch, it looked like a roundhouse. It was almost like, you know, you was trying to go for the kill, but it would have been delivered a little better if your planting, if your footwork was better. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only thing I just wanted to just add in right there. You know, your footwork or whatnot, but you learn though. You learn, bro. You know, and if it makes you feel better, I never got knocked out in the fight, but I got knocked out from a pistol. Somebody hit me with a pistol, you know, right here. So I still got the scar. I got jumped by like 30 guys, and one of the guys hit me with a pistol. And they tried to rob me too, if that make you feel better, you know. Yeah, they tried to rob me.
Yeah, I mean.
So it happened to the best of us, man, you know. It's just the way it is. But I do want to say, man, hats off to you, bro. Hats off to you. And guess what? Hassan say he want to fight again. Fuck that.
No captivity.
Bring it on. If you're a mixed martial artist and you want to meet Hassan in Houston in November, get in touch with DJ Hemp because Hassan is ready. Hassan is ready. So you saying, Hassan, when you dropped down from the ring, when you went to in the audience and everything, you did get a good response, and people was, you know, congratulating you and everything for just even fighting and stuff?
Yeah. And even CJ and, well, Black King was a good sport. CJ was great. You know, Love C's. Everybody, like, everybody was like, no, don't worry about it. You did great. Even Aaron came and after the fight at Ham's over, he said you did a good job. Hey, don't worry about it. It is what it is.
Okay, let me ask you something. Now, this is this question might not be that, I don't know, but I'm going to ask it anyway, because this is real. This is real life. When you did go in the audience, how were you feel? Were you feeling a little embarrassed because, you know, Black had got a knockout, or?
No, I was happy. Like, okay, this is done with. Thank God. But hey, like, this is what you signed up for, right? That's what I was thinking. That was the outcome. Embrace it. So, and then the people was cool. Like, I was hoping I get the win, but hey, it is what it is. Shout out to King, Black King, you know. And CJ was pretty cool with it too. I was sitting in the chair, like, wrapping my tape and shit. and they said, "Oh no, don't sit here, sit over there." You know, and everybody was cool about it.
So it seems like your fight was the only fight that actually went as planned, because the other fights. Let's look at it. Let's just look at. We're not going to look at the whole fight, right? Because CJ and Fantastic fought like what, 4 rounds?
Yeah, 4 rounds.
We're not going to. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think it was 4 rounds, 2 minutes each for each round.
Right. So we're not going to show the whole fight. We're just going to show a few seconds of Fantastic and CJ's fight. But I want to get your commentary on it, because you was there. You were actually there. So here we go.
Over the top rope like the Christmas tree that he is. We got 2 giraffes in the building. Mr. Fantastic at 6 feet 5 inches. CJ at 6 feet 3 inches. We pretty much have an even height advantage. Babe, what do you got on this match?
I got Mr. Fantastic.
So in person, in real life, is Mr. Fantastic taller than you expected?
Yeah, he's actually big. You know, like when I stood next to him, he was like from a distance, like, wait, are we the same size? But when I got closer, he's big actually.
Okay.
Like, you know.
I think I'm gonna go with Mr. Fantastic too. He's got a certain weight advantage. Although, if the fight goes longer than 1 round, then we start to talk about endurance and stamina. Which
so people were actually going with Mr. Fantastic to win this fight, as we seen Aaron was going with it. People for Mr. Fantastic, quite the contrary. Mr. Fantastic was favored by several people to win this fight because of his height advantage and because of his weight advantage. He was favored to win the fight. As you can see, we just heard Aaron say he was going with Mr. Fantastic, but Mr. Fantastic, he felt like Mr. Fantastic needed to do it in the first round for sure. Then after that, you know, it would be questionable.
And I think CJ will start to take on the advantage. If Mr. Fantastic can get it into the body, get up close and land out knockout punch, I think he'll take it if he can get it in the first round. And we're off. We have the fighters touching gloves, sizing each other up so far. Look at CJ's looking for his end. You see Fantastic's keeping up a good defense.
How did Mr. Fantastic look to you, Hassan, during that first round? How did he look to you? Did he look pretty good during that first round?
But Freezy, this is the first time I've seen Fantastic. I told you earlier.
Oh no, so you had left. You left.
No, I was downstairs eating.
Right, you didn't really see the fight. My bad, bro. My bad.
You're good. But
go ahead.
But say this though, he was training for Ham, and the guy that CJ is supposed to fight didn't show up. A lot of people didn't show up. So and people around, hey, you know, Ham and Fantastic were cool friends. So they said, don't fight each other. And CJ stepped up. Hey, I'll fight Fantastic. And so Fantastic was getting ready for Ham, not CJ. And CJ is actually a real amateur boxer. Like, he knows what he's doing. You know?
So do you give Fantastic some credit for even agreeing to fight a real boxer at the last minute?
Yeah. But why not? We got to respect that. Like, if you know, and until you get in the ring, then stop talking, you know?
Facts.
That's
Cap-tivity.
Facts.
And more respect to CJ because he also fought Ham after Fantastic. So he fought like 2 of them in one day.
Yeah. Well, CJ is seasoned. He's ready for that shit. I think CJ could have went He could have went 10 rounds if he wanted to. You know.
Yeah, CJ told me he's going pro either later this year or next
Yeah.
year because he already has 7 fights total.
Man, shout out to CJ, man. Let's see. Let's watch a little bit of Fantastic.
Don't get close. Fantastic's moving you in. CJ still looking for the face. Still looking for the face. Nope. Oh, now he's moving down into the body. You see, he sees a weak spot open in the body. He's trying to work the body.
When I was looking at Fantastic, it seems like you and Fantastic had a similar game plan. Mr. Fantastic was kind of going low, going for the body as well. But he was kind of mixing it up with a couple of headshots too.
Fantastic keeping that left glove quite low. Got Fantastic with a right, but it was blocked. CJ, he's looking to plant that right, looking for the knockout shot. Now we're back down to the body. Got a right up to Fantastic's head. Got a right. Nice combo.
Fantastic. Watch your body.
Right.
Watch your body.
A couple shots. There you go. Fantastic's got to play defense. Fantastic.
Real quick.
Now, hold on. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you this right here before you say that. Now, watch this punch. Watch this jab that CJ did. You could tell that CJ was kind of, he was kind of light tapping Fantastic. He wasn't going full speed right here. Watch this punch.
Defense Fantastic.
Right there. See how he just tapped it? He tapped his headgear. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Right here. He was gonna play it again.
Fantastic.
He just kind of went over the top and tapped his headgear. It seemed like he wasn't even really going going full throttle right there.
But Freeze, I don't know if anybody caught it or reviewed it, but do you see him laughing though?
When?
In the video, look at him. Pay attention to him. Look, I'll tell you back. Look at him.
Watch your body. Watch your body.
A couple shots. There you go.
Yeah,
Fantastic's got a.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I see.
So the funny thing is, before this fight, the original fight between Ham and Fantastic, Ham said, if we actually fight, I'm gonna win this. Because Ham's seen, I'm gonna win this.
Oh, he said he'll beat Fantastic.
Just win for the third.
Well, Ham looked good. When Ham he went for that one round against CJ, Ham looked strong and he looked intentional. I could tell. Yeah, Ham got some hands.
Play defense Fantastic. So it looks like CJ's on the offensive. He's landed quite a few lefts, quite a few rights. Fantastic's now back on his heels. He's playing a lot of defense.
Yeah, I will say CJ was he was taking it easy on him. He was taking it easy on Fantastic. Shout out to Fantastic for getting in the ring. But that first round, I could tell he was kind of lightly touching Fantastic. He wasn't even really trying to hurt Fantastic. He was kind of he was tapping him.
He's still protecting the body, looking for his end, but he's not seeing it. CJ's now got him backed up on the ropes. CJ's walking him around the room. He's moving the ball. Fantastic's making some contact to the face. So got some temple shots happening. Yeah, there's another right from CJ. But we're not really seeing any effect on either fighter yet, folks.
No,
we just have. And that's the end of the first round. End of the first round. 30 seconds? Oh.
Okay, so that was towards the end of the first round. So this is kind of like your first time seeing Fantastic. What do you think about Fantastic? What do you think about Fantastic and CJ? What do you say? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, CJ was pretty cool, down to earth guy. Fantastic was cool. We didn't talk a lot though. We just said what's up to each other. How you doing? That's about it. We didn't have a long conversation.
Right. So let me ask you something. If let's say if Hemp and Fantastic their fight still went on, but Black did not show up for you and you ended up having to fight CJ. Well, they brought it to you and mentioned to you, hey, would you be okay with fighting CJ instead of Black? What would you have said? Would you have fought CJ still?
Yeah, because at the time I didn't even know who Black was. Ham could have set me up with CJ, and and the outcome probably been the same. I'll be down, and see, because when I called, like I told you, when I called Ham, I didn't tell him who I'm picking. He said, "You have somebody to call out." I said, "I have nobody." Like, he said, "I'll find somebody for you." I didn't even know who the hell I was fighting until he showed it on his show, in the thumbnail and intro and all that. So hell, he
Right.
could have put me in CJ. I probably never knew he had an amateur boxing, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I got you. Well, let's look at a little bit of hemp. Here we go.
Nigga out the ring, go. I'm sorry, y'all go ahead and do what y'all do. Kick ass.
Hey, you can set it down, Jay. Set it down. You're good. Just set it down.
Hemp look pretty. He look really pretty stocky. How did he look in person? How Hemp look in person? He look pretty stocky in person.
Yeah. But like, if he fight Fantastic, he could have. I think Ham would have won. But yeah, he's kind of like 5'9", but big 5'9", though, not like
Right. He's solid.
Yeah, he's solid.
Okay, gotcha.
You're good. Yeah. Because I have it on the arm.
See, look at Hemp. Hold on, I don't know if nobody caught this. Hemp still think he on the football field. Look at his stance. Watch his stance. Hemp look like he's about to, like a player's about to start on the football field. Watch this. Look at Hemp. He breathes football, man. I'm telling you, this dude love football. Look at his stance, man. Like he's on the line and he's waiting on the quarterback to snap the ball.
I have it on the arm.
DJ had 1, CJ 2 in the chat.
So we're gonna have DJ Hat number 1, CJ number 2 in the chat. Let's see what we got. Oh, this looks like a real fight now. We look like we're really getting into it. Okay, we got Hat moving in on with some real aggression. See, this is that football shit. He's staying.
One thing I noticed about Hemp is quick. He got quick hands. He got quick reflexes. In real life, I think Hemp can fight in real life. Like I'm saying, like street fight. I think he can fight. He's pretty good street fight. He looked pretty good right there. I'm pretty sure CJ wasn't. I don't think CJ was going full steam. I don't know, but it seemed like CJ was kind of more on his toes with Hemp though. Yeah.
Yeah. Ham definitely can fight. Even when he was punching the bag, he was doing actually good. Like, damn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was actually doing better. Shout out to Fantastic, but I really thought Ham would have won. But some people in the group there say, you guys are cool, don't fight each other, and then they put CJ in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's gonna use his weight and body to advantage. Standing low. There we go. Ham's moving into the body. He's gonna make CJ bring his gloves down. I bet you he's gonna go upstairs. See, I know it. See, he's gonna go right upstairs. Watch out, he's got a short reach, but there we go. And we got CJ.
And see, that was Hemp. I think that was Hemp game plan to walk him down. He kept walking CJ down, and he was on attack mode the whole fight. I did like that about what Hemp was doing.
No Cap-tivity.
He was on attack mode, and then when he got him on the ropes, he was basically cutting him off. He knew that CJ was gonna try to escape the blows or whatnot, but it seemed like Hemp was doing a good job cutting him off, especially with the blows. He was going side to side. I was kind of impressed with Hemp. I wish we could have seen Hemp and Mr. Fantastic. I wish we could have seen Hemp and Mr. Fantastic. Better yet, I wish we could have seen Mr. Fantastic and the original fight,
Joseph.
Right? Which was Joseph. That's how it all started, right, Hassan? Right?
Yeah. But if that fight went through, then you gotta wait till October, because that was the date they had, October, I think, between Joseph and Fantastic.
Right,
Hey,
because Joseph is in jail or something, or what?
I don't know. But there's a good chance they might do it in November if everything goes well.
Joseph and no, I think Fantastic is fighting. If I'm not mistaken, I think Fantastic is fighting somebody else. I think he's fighting Cellulite.
Oh, really? They agreed to that?
Yeah, I think they agreed to it. I think him and Cellulite are going to fight. Yeah, but Cellulite said that if I'm not mistaken, I think I overheard Cellulite say on Hamp's channel that he used to fight.
I don't know.
He used to actually fight, and he used to box.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that's in 3 months, Freezy, and those 3 months are gonna come by so quick.
Yeah. It's gonna come by, and I think this is a good thing that Hemp is doing. I think it's a real good thing. I think it's not only not only is it gonna grow. I think that the more they do it, the more well put together it's gonna be. The more they're gonna work out the kinks and stuff.
This time he said he's gonna have a referee. I heard he's gonna do DJing. This was like an experiment to see how it plays out.
So Hassan, we've reached a little over the 2-hour mark. I'm going to put the link in the chat, man. Do you mind hanging around? Just just having a discussion. Maybe a few people will come up and we can all have a discussion.
Well, yeah, but remember what I told you.
No, I told you. I remember. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry about it. But I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to the 82 people that done hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 82 people that hit the like button. Peace and blessings to y'all. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. I'm about to put the link in the chat. And anybody can come up, man. We can have an open panel. We can discuss the This Might Get Rocky fight. Shout out to everybody that's watching.
No Cap-tivity.
There we go. There's the link. And I'll pin it to the top. Hassan, man, you did great, bro. It was a great. What do you think so far? Hold on, before you say that, let me read this. Wait, I think I read it already. Wait, did I read it already? Wait, yeah, I read it already. So far, what do you think about the interview, Hassan?
It was great. I'm surprised we've been here 2 hours.
Didn't I tell you? I told you, bro.
Yeah.
And you was like Freezy, you think we're gonna be able to do at least an hour? I was like, man, listen, just chill. I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. So how you feeling now that everything is all said and done? Just looking at the footage, looking at what we seen, because this is what we seen from YouTube. Y'all was actually there.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was a fun experience, even though it was a hassle, annoying. It was great seeing everybody. Like I said, me, Granville, and Spories, we talked for a long time outside the place. Love C was there too. We talked. Fantastic. Like I said, we said what's up. We didn't talk much. Ham was pretty chill. And yeah, and it was great, It was what it was. I had fun, and then here we are.
So I remember him saying, as far as like the people that paid to see the fight, for the memberships online, he said it was close to 100 people that actually paid to see the fight. Do you remember how many people was actually there? Because I know they was charging the door fee for $50 to actually see the fight live in person. Do you if you had to give a estimation or a guesstimation of how many people was actually in the gym that paid to see the fight, how many people do you think was actually there?
Maybe 25 to 30 people.
Oh, really?
Maybe, yeah. And from the space, maybe like 8 people total, 9. It wasn't like a lot of them that actually showed
Oh,
up. And don't forget, Ham brought his people too. People from the gym. Yeah, you can say 20 something, good amount.
oh,
There.
that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
No Cap-tivity.
That's pretty good, man. Like, bro, that was good, especially for the first time. That was really good, cause
Yeah,
that was like a small audience in person. Later on, after the fight was over with, I know Hemp them said they kind of hung out that night. Hemp was going live. Hemp actually went live when they was out on the town. Did you hang out with the fellas too? Were you?
yeah. I hanged out with Granville, Sporties, because we rode in his car, and Love Seat. And Cheeky just went to sleep. And then they were up for 40 hours. And but
Really?
Granville, yeah, him and Cheeky. So, but Sporties was he was a great sport, man. He came, we chilled. We got the ice cream. The ice cream truck came. We all got ice cream. Yeah, I mean,
So
it was
so
fun.
where did y'all go? Where did you and Sporties and Granville go?
Oh, we just went outside and just talked. He grabbed a chair. We sat at the, it's like stairs to go to the house or whatever. And we just
Yeah.
sat there and talked. And
Well,
Love
I see. Oh, you said what do you say about Love C?
she was there too, talking and stuff. But she stayed at her own place. Like she got her own hotel.
Right. Well, I remember seeing Hemp. Let me see. Hold on. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing Hemp and what was it, Mr. Fantastic, some other guys, CJ. They were out on the town. I don't know if they went to a bar or club or something like that later on that night.
Yeah, they went to a concert. I heard on Sunday, and the day before, when they did the podcast inside the room, the one you saw, the
Yeah.
wider room with everybody's in it. That's at Ham and Fantastic Play. That's what they stayed at.
That was the Airbnb.
Yeah, they got, because Fantastic and Ham stayed at the same place.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you didn't go out with them when they went out to the concert and everything?
No. On Saturday, no, I was by myself walking. Sunday,
Oh,
I
that was
with-
Saturday night. You're right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Sunday, I was just hanging with Sporties and Granville and Love C.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
I found
yeah.
yeah, because I found out everything on Sunday. There was ride, there's a place to stay. I said, damn.
Yeah, cause it seemed like on Saturday night, it seemed like they was drinking heavy. They was having a good time. It was. Yeah, you don't drink though, do you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it
But-
seemed like they was drinking pretty heavy.
But yeah, Sporty trying to be slick with it though. After the fight, we went to, like I told you, we went to this Mexican place, and he got extra 3 shots. Yeah.
So, what concert did they go see? Did they tell you?
I don't know, but it was like a theater or something. But I don't know who was playing or what show or whatever.
Did you hear anything about the night before at the Airbnb at the house? That
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic and Master C, this guy named Master C, got into it, and they had agreed to fight in the ring the next day on that Sunday. Did you hear anything about that?
I heard about that later. Like I don't know who. Oh yeah, and what happened was, I don't know if you guys caught that they did an interview after the fight, and then okay, so Master C, the guy, the bald dude,
Yeah, exactly.
he was talking smack to Fantastic. Fantastic called him, "Shut your mouth," blah blah blah. Funny thing is, Freezy, when everybody went down, it was like 3-4 people. This Master C guy finally put a glove and started hitting the bag. And everybody, oh, now you're hitting the bag.
Right. That's when everything was over with.
That's when everything in Fantastic wasn't even there. Like 3 or 4 people
shit.
saw that. He put gloves on and started hitting the bag.
He
And
wanted
then
to
we
look
took
macho then, huh?
yeah. And then when we took the photo outside, Ham told him, "Hey, I don't want to hear you speak at all. He trying to, oh, you got knocked out. He was making fun of fantastic. You lost, talking on whatever he said." And Ham told me, "Hey, I don't want to hear nothing from you. You didn't even fight." They even offered him, I heard, $1,000 or something.
They offered Master C $1,000.
Yeah. Ham and everybody said we split it or whatever. I don't know. And that's when you say they shook on it, because I saw everything later on. I said, why is Master P, whatever his name is, going off on Fantastic? I said,
Master P?
Or whatever his name is, Master C, Master E. But yeah. Yeah, so that's what happened. He told me, no, you need to calm down.
Damn. But I remember Master C. Master C was on Hamp's channel. He was talking a lot of smack to all the guys that was on the panel, all the guys, the Manosphere guys, Mr. Fantastic. He was talking a lot of smack. I think he had a face-off with Tommy Sotomayor as well. He was talking to Tommy Sotomayor. He had a lot to say. He sounded real tough. That night before the fight at the Airbnb, him and Mr. Fantastic, really, it got heated between the two. And it seemed like if they wouldn't have stopped, like it seemed like they was ready to go to blows right then.
Yeah, that's what when I saw the video, because what happened was Fantastic was sitting down, and the Master C guy, he's actually not that tall.
How tall is he, you think?
Like, I think he's my height or a little bit, maybe same height, maybe around, but a little skinnier.
Yeah.
But when Fantastic got up, he actually saw, oh shit, this guy's big. That's why he stepped back. But yeah,
he kind of thought about it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, he thought about it. But he did hit the bag once the show's over. And
yeah, but nobody want to see you hit the bag after the show over with, man. Come on, dog.
I don't know, but we'll see him tomorrow or something on one of these panels.
Yeah. But hey, man, it seemed like you had a good experience. When you said you hung out with Sunday, you were with Omar. You said Saturday night you kind of.
No, Saturday I was by myself.
What? Okay, yeah, Saturday night. Let's go to Saturday night when you were by yourself. What did you do Saturday night when you got to your hotel? What did you do when you were by yourself?
Well, I came in the bus 1 p.m. right in Philly. I can't check in until 3 p.m. So I was just walking around, and the Rocky Balboa statue was like 10, 15 minutes away or whatever. So I walked over there, hanged out over there for a little bit, came back at 3, checked in. Just, like laid down because I'm tired, got some rest, dressed. And then I went out, I just started walking in the cities, checking Philly, how it is. Got me a sandwich, got me a pizza. And then next thing you know, it was like 11 o'clock, 11:30, 11 o'clock. Then I went back to the hotel, fell asleep, and then continue my walk in to the goddamn gym.
I'm talking about Saturday though, when you got there Saturday.
That's what I did. I literally just walked around. Really didn't do nothing, just exploring the city how it is.
Saturday. Okay, so you explored the city on Saturday. You say your bus arrived in Philadelphia at 1 p.m.?
Yeah.
And first you went to the hotel and checked in, and then you walked around?
No, I went to the hotel. They say come back at 3. So I went walking, then I came back to check in and relax at the hotel.
So
then,
was
yeah, go ahead.
So was your hotel in the city where you could walk around, where you seen a lot of sights and stuff?
Yeah. Like I said, the area where everybody hangs out and walking is like 10-minute walk. Rocky Balboa is like 15-minute walk. It wasn't that bad,
Yeah.
So I was just walking around everywhere. checking it out, and I liked it too.
Oh, that's what's up. So where was the gym? Is the gym in the city or is it out on the outskirts or something?
No, the gym's like, well, driving is like 10 minutes. Because don't forget, I was on 13th Street. The gym was on 5th Street and something. Like, hold on, let me see the name. But yeah, but walking distance is like 42 minutes. If somebody picked me up at that time, it would probably been 10 minutes or less. So 5th Street, 1885. Yeah. So walking
So
distance.
you had to walk like what? You had to walk like almost 4. What was that? 3 miles?
Something like that. But then Monday,
3 or 4 miles or something. Like that.
yeah, Monday was when everybody started leaving. Like I said, I was waiting for Omar. He just drove me and Love C all over the city. Then we met up with Fantastic. We got Philly, the steak or whatever. I got a cheeseburger though, but and we continued driving. Then we got ice cream and strawberry banana. Then he dropped me off at the Fantastic. Went to the airport. I got dropped off at the bus station by 2:30, 2:40, and then the Omar guy, Omar Smith, salute to him. Him and Love C just went after that.
So hold on, what? So Love C was chilling with Omar?
Yeah. After because I think she flies like 6 or 8 o'clock or whatever for her plane. She was like literally the last person to leave Philly.
Well, okay. Shout out to Love C, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Love C, man. Hey, man. So that was on Monday, right?
Yeah, the last day.
So on Sunday, you was chilling with Sporties and Granville at the bottom of the at the house.
And Love C too. But Cheeky was there, but he was sleeping. He was tired. He was knocked out.
So what was it, a house or what was it, a condo or what was it?
You can call it a condo. Like there's like the one we stayed at. Like there's a gym on the like in the basement. There's level 1, 2 rooms. Level 2, and like I don't know, maybe 2. And there's like another level 3. It's weird how the Philly houses are. But inside it looked all right. It was nice. It wasn't that bad. It was Omar Smith owned that place.
Omar Smith owned what?
The place that we stayed at.
He owned it.
Yeah, that's his.
That's one of his properties.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Omar, man. Shout out to Omar. So they didn't have to pay for that.
Yeah. Like everything was hooked up. The ride, everything.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, man. So you ended up staying there that Sunday night.
Yeah.
How late did you wait. On Saturday when you was walking around, you say you got back to your hotel at about 5 and you checked in?
No, 3 p.m.
So you went back to your hotel and checked in at 3 p.m. Did you leave your hotel again and go sightseeing again? Or?
5, 6 o'clock. I went outside.
So what time did you actually go to sleep? What time did you come back home and go to sleep and wind down and all that?
I came back like let's say 11. Went to sleep around 11:30. So I was walking for 4 or 5 hours.
Dang, you really was hanging out. Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, like either that or just sit at the hotel. I said, no, I gotta explore this. I gotta see this.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. So did you get to talk to some people? Did you meet some people while you're there? Like some natives of Philadelphia?
Well, I met this homeless guy. Asked me, "Can you buy me a pizza or a sandwich?" And I got him like a big sandwich and a drink, and we just started talking a little bit.
You and the homeless guy?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Just talking to somebody. Like he's a human. Like I felt bad because half of his teeth are missing. I said, "Oh, don't worry, I got you." So I just got him a sandwich and a drink.
You wasn't over there by Kensington, was you? They killing over there.
What do you mean, Kensington?
Kensington is a part of Philadelphia. That's a rough that all the homeless people there with this shit.
No Cap-tivity.
You want over there?
No, hold on.
Yeah, look up Kensington. You'll see how Kensington look. Kensington, Philadelphia. That's the hood over there in Philadelphia.
No, hold on. No. Oh, damn. What was it? I'll send you the name of the hotel that I stayed at, and you can Google it so you can see what I'm talking about.
Did you talk to some? Did you meet some females while you was in Philadelphia?
No, they were rude, like, attitude, like, oh god. I tried to talk to one, but it didn't work out.
Well, you met her at a restaurant?
I was grabbing a sandwich. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And she did this and just walked out. I said, "Okay, whatever."
Oh, okay. It don't matter. You was ready to fight anyway. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
You get ready for the fight, man. It don't matter.
But if Ham told me all this probably never. I just flew to Philly, and everything worked out perfectly. But I literally found out Sunday and at the gym. I said, "What the fuck? You guys have a place and a ride?" But
it sounded like it was like just a missed opportunity for communication. It sounded like, and let me tell you something. I've grown to know know the way you are. You kind of like, you're the type of person, you don't want to you don't want to feel like you're asking for too much or overstepping your boundaries. You just want to make it happen and get through the weekend or whatnot.
But to be fair, when I found out that, I asked Omar, I say, "Is it possible? Can I stay at that place for an extra week?" And he said, "I'll think about it." And then
okay, you repeat that one more time. Say it again.
So when I found out there's a place everybody's staying and rides, and after what I've been through, I talked to Omar. I say, "Hey, after this show is over, is it possible if I can stay in Philly for an extra week? Is at that place that Granville and Cheeky's staying at?"
Oh, Omar kind of gave you the side eye, huh, a little bit.
He said, "I'll think about it," but what happened was when I went over there and it's kind of like distance from the area. It's like how you say more bad, not bad. The area was like shady a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, wait, and it is even further from the, how you say, downtown when everybody's at and walking. I said, no, that's too far. But it was what it was, and salute to Omar for giving me the ride and everything,
Yeah.
Sunday and Monday.
So when you first, you had to sign a waiver, right, to fight?
Yeah. Everybody signed a waiver.
So you weren't in communication with Hemp or Omar, like after you signed the waivers?
Well, Omar, I don't have his number or Instagram. He doesn't have an Instagram. I don't have his number or nothing. Ham is only on Instagram. And then at that moment, I got a Sporty's Instagram. I got Love C number on Discord.
Yeah.
And I got Granville Instagram that day.
Man, from now on, when you're doing something like that, especially when you're taking a trip away from home like that, I would advise you to get whoever's putting on the event or has something to do with the event, their personal numbers. Hey man, can I get your personal number just in case of emergency, just in case something happens? I need to make a phone call, let you know what's going on, give you the status. I need to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, I get what you're saying, but again, at the time, again, the way I'm looking at it, I'm barely meeting Ham, so I don't know how the vibe's gonna be. I know he's too busy. I don't want to bug him. What if I call me, he doesn't answer? So I said, just let it be. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I was just saying that for future.
Oh yeah. Like I told you, if I end up going to Houston, I'm calling May. I'm at the airport.
Right.
It's muy importante.
Yeah, especially dealing with somebody like Hemp, right? Hemp, to me, from what I've gathered, Hemp is extra cool and he's real down to earth. And not only that, he's an Israelite. So
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him.
yeah,
But
yeah.
but here's the thing though. If you hang out with him, don't do nothing, or he will tell everybody.
No.
Just don't do nothing. Don't say nothing crazy. He will tell everybody.
Nah, him he ain't gonna do that to you, man. Hemp. But yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Omar. What's the specific date for November? Do they have a date yet?
Well, the only thing I heard is before Thanksgiving. Maybe that's what I heard before Thanksgiving. So what day? I don't know.
Listen, this fight, if you were to ask me, I think this event it turned out better than a lot of people thought it was going to turn out. It was a success. 100 people watching, almost 30 people actually came. Your fight actually happened as planned. They did have some hiccups as far as the second and third fight. But I do think that going forward in the future, it will give him, and I don't know if Omar is going to be involved in the next one. Omar, I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know, but we'll find out.
But it would give them a chance to actually, have contingency plans just in case something switches up. My suggestion to him, I had wrote this in the chat. I think I wrote this in Fantastic's chat. I think that the fighters, whoever agrees to fight, should send a deposit. They should send a deposit to him. And if they don't show up, if they decide not to show up, Hemp keeps the deposit. Let's just say it's $100 or $300 or something like that. $100, $150. If they don't show up, the fight keeps the money. If they do show up, maybe Hemp can give them their deposit back and a little extra just for being in the fight, right? So when the fighters give a deposit, that kind of gives them an incentive to actually go through with the fight. You understand what I'm saying? What do you think about that idea?
Hey, I mean, that's not a bad idea, but
because you're gonna get your money back as soon as when you show up. He's gonna give you your money back. So
okay, well, what if some people miss their planes or bus or whatever? Then what?
Well, see, that's extenuating circumstances. Like, I'm pretty sure Hemp will work it out if it's something that was out of your control. Let's just say you had a death in the family, or let's say something happened with transportation where there was bad weather and hurricane or something like that, or tropical storm where they had to shut down the damn airplanes or the airport. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hemp will still cash app you your money back or wire your money back. But what I'm saying is, if a fighter actually gives the deposit and then says, hey, I don't want to fight no more. Now what you're doing is you're leaving the promoter of the fight in a bind. That's unfair to the promoter, and that's unfair to the person that was training to fight you. Right? That's just like Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic was supposed to fight Joseph. Now, Joseph had a good enough reason because Joseph went to jail. Right? Yeah. But let's just say Master C. Let's say if Master C had agreed to fight Mr. Fantastic months in advance. Huh?
Oh, months in advance? Okay.
Months in advance. We know he agreed to fight Mr. Fantastic the night before, but if Master C agreed to fight Mr. Fantastic months in advance, but then come showdown, he says, hey, I don't want to fight no more, and he just calls it off. No, that would be unfair to him. That would be unfair to the whole event. That would be unfair to, to everybody. That would be unfair to Mr. Fantastic, right? Yeah. So if it was me, I probably would implement like a deposit system It don't got to be a lot of money. It could be $100. Just $100 deposit. You're going to get your money back. And you might get a little interest once you show up at the gym. Right? You might get a little interest. You know, we might give you $50 on top of your $100. You might get $150 back. I don't know. You know, if that was me, I would do it that way, because it's like insurance policy. The most important elements of this event are the fighters. That's the most important thing about the fight. The fighters. There's no fight if the fighters don't show up. You feel what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good idea. And like I said, he said he's going to do a lot of changes this time. At least now he knows what he's doing, how to do it. He's going to have a referee. He's going to do DJing the night before or whatever. So there's going to be a lot of changes in November.
Shout out to the 85 people who hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and do so at that time, man. We're almost 3 hours in. Hassan T is in the building, man. It's an exclusive interview. I told y'all this interview was going to be fire. This is Hassan's first time even talking about this. Is it not, Hassan?
Yeah, it is.
It's Hassan's first time talking about this. So Hassan, let's talk about November, right?
Yeah.
There's several matchups already underway. We got Cellulite agreed to fight Fantastic. They got into a little back and forth on This Might Be Risky's show. It got heated, so they agreed to fight. Then we got E Black. E Black agreed to fight the guy that fought you. The guy that you fought, Black, the Black, or whatever his name is, the Black.
Black King.
Black King, my bad. Black King. E Black actually reached out to him and said, "Hey, I want to fight Black King." So, if I was just off the whim, just off the top of your head, right?
Yeah.
What's your predictions? Who do you like? Do you when it comes to Fantastic and Cellulite, out of that matchup, who do you have favored? Who do you like?
I mean, if Cellulite, he said he's been in the ring and boxing, then he has a better chance. Now, if Fantastic,
he's also, I think Cellulite is around your height, 5'8", 5'9", something like that.
Yeah. But he could be as big as DJ Ham though, because DJ Ham, sure, he's 5'9", but big, but he could have had, yeah. So if Fantastic starts training and be a little faster with his hands, he might get the win. But you never know. And I heard E Black used to box too. I don't know if it's training and sparring, or maybe in the ring, but I heard he did boxing before.
Yeah, so E Black, who do you like against E Black and between E Black and Black King? What do you think?
I mean, salute to both, you know?
If you just had to pick, if your life depended on it.
Damn. No, that one, I mean, salute to E Black, but I mean, I don't know. Black King, he knows what he's doing. Maybe
it's going to be hard for you to judge because you never seen E Black fight. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, it can go either way. Same thing with Fantastic and Cellulite. You know, it can go either way.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with you on that.
But if we're going on experience and they both have training, they've been in the ring, then of course it's going to be Cellulite and E Black. Because I heard E Black actually been training and sparring before. I don't know if he still does it but yeah. If I had to choose it, the way you put it, I'd go with those two.
What do you think about a lot of the guys in this space that have been beefing with one another, and now this is their opportunity this was their opportunity to get in the ring and actually sign up for the fight, just like you did and some of the other guys, but it never happened. We hear a lot of hoopla and a lot of back and forth, but nobody actually put the pedal to the metal. Nobody actually, agreed to fight one another. What do you think about that, Hassan?
Well, I mean, this event is going to expose a lot of people. Who's the real and who's the fake? As simple as that. If you're gonna say what you're gonna say, then do it. This is a great opportunity. You don't have to worry about going to jail or nothing. You know.
What do you think is if you had to choose a matchup, all the beefs that you've seen on YouTube,
yeah,
all of the drama and the beefs between two people on YouTube, who do you think would be the matchup that everybody would want to see in the ring?
Well, there's two in my mind: Fatty in the world class.
Fatty in the world class, okay.
And Daryl Long and Sharon.
Daryl Long and Sharon. Now, oh yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey. Now, I ain't heard that one yet. Daryl Long and Sharon. I think that fight would sell out. I think Daryl Long and Sharon would sell out. What does the No Cap crew think? Hold on. Which fight do y'all think would do which fight do y'all think would get the most attention? Let me see. Let me put a poll up. Which fight would get more attention? What did Hassan say? What was the first one you said? Fatty and who? You on mute.
Fatty in the world class.
So what about JP? You don't like Fatty and JP?
That's another good one.
I'm gonna put J Prince. Let me see. Fatty and J Prince. Daryl Long and Sharon. Here we go. Which fight will get more attention? I want to see who win this. What fight wins this poll? When you said Daryl Long and Sharon, you made me think like that. Like I would want to see that. Because Sharon has Daryl by his height. Like Sharon is taller than Daryl. What Daryl is like, what, 5'2"?
I don't know. 5'7".
Daryl's short, right? He real short. Daryl's short.
Yeah, he could be. I don't know.
But to Daryl's credit, Daryl talks like he a monster though. You've heard Daryl talk before, right?
Yeah, I seen him.
Daryl talk like he can fight, like he a monster.
Yeah. He tells people to pull up, so I mean.
Yeah, he be telling people to pull up and where your address at. So what about Sharon? Sharon has had his, Sharon got his little antics and stuff,
Yeah, or Sharon versus the guy that I fought, Black King. He really wanted to fight him. Or you know what?
No, for sure. We might as well forget about that. Sharon ain't finna fight that guy, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially after he seen you and him fight. He ain't Sharon. We might as well chalk that up, man. We'll never see that, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who else. Sure. Oh, this will make big headlines. No Cap-tivity with Freezy, and the leader of the back chasers.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, man. Listen. Can I tell you something, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
If he had enough balls to say, I'll fight Freezy, I'll give him a participation trophy, dog. If he had enough balls to say, Yeah, I'll fight Freezy. Yeah. They gonna have to airlift his ass though. Whatever the closest hospital, they gonna have to bring the helicopters in and get his ass up out of there. Huh? Yeah. They gonna have to airlift my guy. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But I used to fight. Whatever. So
Yeah.
I don't even think that'll be fair, man. I wouldn't even take that fight. I wouldn't take that fight, man. I'd be like, man, no, man, stop playing, man. I mean, I can lift that man up with one hand and throw him. Like a basketball. You ever lifted up a basketball and threw it?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, and there's other. I'm trying to think who else. Damn, there's a lot of people. Oh, Stanley White and Sharon, maybe.
Stanley White and who?
Sharon.
Yeah. Sharon, I like Stanley White. Sharon gonna take too many L's, man. I don't know, but they say them type of guys, they can fight.
Or Chicago Rilla and Anton. That's another good one.
Oh man.
Or you know what?
Man.
Anton for Labeef. The guy Labeef Network.
Yeah. Well, I think Anton need to stay out of it. Yeah. I just think he need to stay out of it altogether. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just giving you names.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I think he just need to. Yeah. He just need to get panic. He need to get pedicures and manicures and stuff.
Fatty will kill him. I was about to say Fatty and Daryl Long, but
oh man, that's that's gonna be ugly. Long. That's gonna be ugly, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's really it. Unless you can think of somebody.
Let me see. I think let me see. I think the fight that, let me look at the poll. I think everybody has spoken. I think the fight that everybody wants to see is Fatty and Jay Prince. Because both of them aren't small guys. Neither of them are small guys. And they hate each other. They have natural hate toward one another. They hate each other. They hate each other guts. It's gonna be like Clash of the Titans.
All right, and that fight, who you going for?
I don't know how tall Jay Prince actually is though. Fatty, I think Fatty said he's like what, 6'3"? Is Fatty like 6'3" or something like that?
So 6 something, yeah.
I think Fatty is 6'3". Fatty said he's like over 300 pounds or something like that.
My bad. Hey, Freezy.
I don't know.
Can you?
Okay. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I don't know who will win that. We got Trucker Yell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, what's going on, Trucker?
I've been trying to get a fight, man, but don't know why you want to fight, dog. I've been trying to get a fight now, nigga. I've been trying to get a fight now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to fight.
Trucker, everybody been ducking you, dog.
JP, I done asked JP twice. You know what I'm saying? He ain't answered. I don't know what's going on. Hassan, what's popping, man?
He on mute. He got himself on mute, Trucker.
No, take yourself off mute, champ. Take yourself off mute, champ. You went up there and did what everybody else won't do.
That's a fact, man. That's a
What's
fact.
going on, people? What's popping though?
Man,
What's going on?
I just went over this fight with Hassan.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Hassan. Hey, I just went over this fight with Hassan. We just looked at the footage, and I was just giving Hassan my advice on what I thought he could have did different. But I did say when Hassan first started fighting, he looked like he knew what he was doing a little bit. Like he slipped a couple of punches. I ain't really see him fainting or nothing like that, but I see him slip a couple of punches, and he was going for the body. It seemed like he had a little game plan, but I just told Hassan that his footwork could have been a little better. Like his feet was too wide, and then when he tried to deliver a punch, his feet wasn't planted like I felt like they could have been planted or whatever. His footwork was a little sloppy, you know. But
that back foot was straight, but the left foot wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't bent. None of that. So yeah.
Yeah, but even with his
that's
back
where
foot,
your power comes from.
even when his back foot, when he was taking punches and stuff, when he was trying to go with his power hand, like he wasn't even turning his back foot. He wasn't turning it in. But Hassan say he really didn't have a lot of boxing experience. Hassan say most of his experience is MMA, like mixed martial arts, all that kind of stuff. So
I can believe that. It's different.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
I believe that.
But what do you think about? I just asked Hassan this, Chucky. Yeah, what do you think about now that the fight has happened and people had an opportunity to get in the ring? You said that you challenged several guys and you just couldn't get a fight. What do you think about people that in this space, they have a lot to say, they be yelling and screaming, beefing with one another, but we just can't get these guys in the ring? What do you say about that?
Pussy ass niggas.
No Cap-tivity.
69 guys. Freak ass niggas. 69 guys. Hey. Run for your life. Yeah. Cause now they know it's for real. And ain't no just talking now. I'm glad they realizing like, yo, niggas ain't joking no more. Now you gonna have to put up or shut up. Ain't no more excuse. And you know what the crazy part is? From what I saw, I think they throwing one in Houston.
Yeah,
next.
Yeah. That's the next fight.
So ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't none of that bull. Like I heard dude was talking about, man, I'm too pretty to be up here. That's for ugly niggas. Like, nigga, what? What the fuck?
Who said that?
That weird JC nigga. Like what?
Oh,
he said, I'm too
shit.
pretty to be fighting, nigga. That's for ugly niggas. I'm like, what?
I got
Wait a minute.
I got Big Bad Bull. He put a link in the chat. This is from another angle with Hassan fight. Here's DJ Hemp kind of commentating the fight a little bit. Let's watch it a little bit. Here we go.
It's 1, 2. That ain't no jab. That is strictly window dressing to get you to open up and throw that hook, so I could potentially throw that straight. Right?
Let me see what he was saying again. Here we go.
It's 1, 2. That ain't no jab. That is strictly window dressing to
get kind of freezing a little bit.
You to open up and throw that hook, so I could potentially throw that straight. Right?
Oh,
you know. Also, I don't prefer this.
Yeah.
If I throw that straight.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now from this angle. I'm looking at it from this angle. Hassan opened up a lot.
Yeah. He left. His left hand went down at the same time to throwing that right, which is way high, which was way high. So if you got a fighter that's a straight hand, of course that's gonna be easy work. That's exactly what happened too.
Yeah, and then this is a great angle that we looking at. This is the first time I'm seeing it from this angle. Now I can see exactly what happened. And that was kind of like an easy assessment the way Black King he seen it. He seen it, and he just was the quicker. He just was the quicker fighter right here.
Right?
Cause Hassan tried to go for a knockout blow too. You see it? He tried to go for a knockout blow. But Black King got there quicker than Hassan did. That's what happened, bro. That's
but
exactly
Black King
what
got
happened.
more experience. Hold on, wait. Black King he got any experience?
But I thought he had some experience, but they said he's not a boxer. They say he's not a boxer. He's not. I thought he had a little experience in the ring or sparring or I don't know. Yeah, but somebody told me he's not a boxer. But he did take up a little training before the fight. I think he did take up a little training before the fight, though. So.
Well, I'm looking at his feet work too, or his legs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
Yeah, he's not a fighter. He's not a boxer.
Also, I don't prefer this.
Yeah,
if I throw that straight.
Yeah, I'm looking at him. He's not a boxer.
He's not a. Yeah,
but even that punch he gave Hassan was a little sloppy though. The way he hit Hassan, you know.
But it looked like truth be told, it looked like a little bit. Some of Hassan's punch did connect because even after, you see him stepping back at the same time. Look at his legs. It looked like how you.
Let's see.
Boom.
Nah, I think Hassan. Also, Hassan, you missed him. You missed him, didn't you? You didn't hit him.
Yeah.
He missed.
Okay.
I don't prefer this. If I throw that straight, Black was able to pull back. My straight, I probably be coming forward, so I'll probably have to weave it. To be honest, like when Hassan threw his hook, you know. So see how Black's able to pull back pretty quickly.
Hassan, you tried to knock that man out, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan was trying to go in for the kill.
He has a God on him. He just missed. You could I think he connected with dude because dude started kind of stumbling back a little bit after he threw that punch.
Hassan needed Hassan, you just needed you needed to be there a little quicker. You need to be a little quicker. If you could have connected.
And you got to keep that left hand up, man. That left hand is what
oh yeah,
made that straight. That left hand, that's all that's like a 3-piece right there. Yeah, you left that left hand though. That was crucial.
I agree. You supposed to kept that left hand up to your face guard.
Yeah. Oh, what up, trucker?
Hey, what's poppin'? Yeah, did you connect right there? Because that dude looked like he stumbled. He looked like he stumbled a little bit.
I don't know, but I got hit. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I really don't know. But salute to Black, you know?
You know. Also, I don't prefer this. If I throw that straight, Black was able to pull back. My straight, I probably be coming forward, so I'll probably have to weave it. To be honest, like when Hassan threw his hook, you know. So see how Black's able to pull back pretty quickly. That's not usually how my straight works. Maybe that's something I don't know. So Hassan got hit with that straight right, and it put him down. They was pretty quickly. That's not usually how be honest. Like when Hassan threw his hook.
He hit Hassan with his power hand too. He hit Hassan with his power hands, his right hand.
Black was able to pull back. My straight, I probably be coming forward, so I'll probably have to weave it. To be honest, like when Hassan threw his hook, you know. So see how Black's able to pull back.
Plus, Hassan ran into that. He ran into that when he leaned in.
Look at Black's hand. He already had it. He already had it up like he was measuring Hassan right here.
My straight, I probably be coming forward, so I'll probably have to weave it. To be honest, like when Hassan threw his hook.
Watch this.
You know. So see how Black.
See, he already had his hand up, his right hand up.
Hook. You know.
Right there, he already had his right hand ready. He was measuring Hassan.
So see how Black able to pull back pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, he timed that just right.
Yeah, he timed it right.
That's not usually how my straight works. Maybe that's something I don't know. I don't know. So Hassan got hit with that straight right, and it put him down. They was trying to say I gave him a 30-second count. His one, two. That ain't no.
Yeah, that was a better angle though. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that was a much better angle. I appreciate that, Big Bad Bull.
Either way I go, man. Some got my respect. Cause I'm like a lot of folks, man. They don't like now niggas can't say well, ain't nobody gonna throw a matchup number. Nah, you have every opportunity to counter somebody. You know what I'm saying? Now it ain't no more talking crazy and then you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. No.
Hey, listen. Hassan got my respect too. And even after niggas watch Hassan, I guarantee it's a lot of dudes that will not get in the ring with Hassan.
I better believe that.
There's a lot of dudes that won't get in the ring with Hassan, especially now that Hassan get to review his tape. Hassan, you gonna fuck somebody up, ain't you? God damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Hassan, this is what we call like in the hood, right? Where somebody always pick with that one dude who's like super quiet, and then that one dude end up throwing hands with somebody, whether they win or lose, right? But after that win or lose, they don't get picked on no more. They don't get picked on no more because they know that you gonna fuck with that. Hey, leave him alone, dog. He ain't complaining. He ain't no slouch, dog. Leave him alone. He don't care. He would throw hands with you. He don't care.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, shout out to Randy. Shout out to Randy in the building. How you doing, Randy?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Randy. Wow. Shout out to all the sisters in the building, man. And listen, if y'all haven't joined the Discord, make sure y'all join the Discord. The mod's been putting the link to the Discord in the chat. Make sure y'all join the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord yet.
Yeah. I know one thing. I want to see some women throw hands too. Cause y'all be talking. I want to see some Travel One, Shicey Bump, Flora. I need to see some hands. I need to see some hands. The whole troll squad. I need to see some hands.
I wonder if any women, if Hemp keeps doing this, I wonder if any women would actually agree to fight each other. I think if the women agree to fight each other, that might get more looks than the men, just because it's like taboo. You know.
I mean,
just because they want to see a cat fight.
Man, listen, I be wanting. I got. You know what? I got my money on Raw B.
What about this fight? Y'all ain't even thought about this fight. What about this fight right here? Fantasy Island Girl and Island Girl Q. What do you think?
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think about that? They don't like each other.
But don't get it twisted though. Island Girl Q is from Houston, so you know.
Right.
Cowboy girls, they don't get it twisted. It makes your normal girls. That would be a nice one. But
yeah,
I don't think Fantasy Island Girl gonna do it. I don't think she gonna do it.
Oh no, Fantasy Island Girl and Raw B, they don't like each other, right?
They don't like each other. Flora.
Oh, Flora and Raw B don't like each other?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be the fight of the century right there. That's the fight they want to see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't get it twisted now. Just because Flora's small, that don't mean nothing.
Right.
that I see some small chicks put the paws on some big girls. You know what I'm saying? Some tall, thick girls. So it,
Emperor say, hell no, Florida. Robbie and Flora hates each other. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I'd be out of the loop when it come to that.
Super chat.
Shout out to Slick again. Slick, you made the sponsorship board with a total of $20. Slick said, great stream, Freezy. Respect to you again. Hassan. Shout out to Slick.
No Cap-tivity.
Slick is a co-sponsor tonight. He just made the sponsorship board with Grown Men Talking. We're gonna put Slick up here on the sponsorship board.
yeah, I saw that video the other day. I saw that video, Freaky.
What video?
The polygamy thing. Them niggas, man, the state.
Oh, Grown Man, you seen it?
Remake, and let's just say I'm glad.
Your volume went down a little bit. I don't know if you.
My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't able to come up there, but I saw the rerun.
Yeah.
And let's just say it like this: them motherfuckers, they already had their idea of what polygamy is, which is why they were saying what they were saying.
Right.
My nigga said polygamy is for the dusties and all that goofy shit. And there was a woman there.
Chill. You talking about Chill, the dude Chill. Yeah.
That goofy ass, right? And the crazy part was the chick, right? The woman, she was explaining said the same thing I was saying. It's not about the money, it's about the family, the unity, you know what I'm saying? All of that. He was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's just for the dusties. Dusty got to combine their money together and all this other stuff. You know, I'm like, I'm sitting there like, nigga, what?
Nah, that was your first time seeing that show?
That was my first time seeing that show. I'm like,
okay.
Well, and then, but it wasn't just him. He said it, and then everybody else followed the same thing. I'm like, oh, I see what this is. Okay, so they already cast judgments. They already cast their judgment. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what nigga? So what do you call a person who can't even find one woman and they struggling to take care? Is that person dusty too?
So if you know anything about Chill on that show, Chill is their resident antagonizer. Chill, he's their resident troll and antagonizer. That was my first time on the show, and he was trying to ruffle my feathers a little bit, but I'm kind of used to people like Chill, but yeah, he has some things to say about polygamy. And
they all did. The only ones that was making sense was you and the professor dude. I like the professor dude.
Oh yeah,
and I like the girl. What's her name? Kit, because she was the honest one. You know, saying she had her own mind instead of following everybody else.
Well, Kit is actually. I think she's actually been involved in polygamous relationships. Well, yeah. So.
No, she probably most likely, because what she was saying,
she said it. She said she has.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. She's right about that. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah,
she was explaining that they already had they already had cast dates now. They already had. It was just like a, you know what I'm saying, like an insult, pretty much like an insult show. They weren't trying to hear shit.
Especially Chill. Chill was trying to go in. Sometimes I think he do it on purpose though. Chill, Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that one was on purpose though. But then right after, all the other females and the dudes, especially the light skinned nigga, I agree. I think it's for the dusty. I think they just be combining money together because they can't survive on their own. Like, nigga, both of my ladies, they don't work. Nigga, they don't work. They don't work. I'll take care of everything.
That would have been good if you could have called in. That would have been awesome if you could have called in.
Nah, I don't want to shut nobody's show down. Sometimes it's God's plan for me not to say nothing. I'm glad I just saw the remake though, because I ain't catch on to it.
Maybe I'll do a show in the near future and cover that subject, man. And then make sure I have you on. You know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
What's the sister's name? Miss Polly.
Kid?
Miss Polly
Oh,
is
Miss
Polly. She's in a polyamorous relationship, right?
No, polyandry.
Polyandry.
That's what the lady, yeah, with the multiple dudes. Yeah.
Polyandry. So what's a polyamorous relationship?
I don't really know the term like that, all the way, but I think I know there's like polyamorous, and then there's polygamy, and it's like 5 or 6 different. I don't be studying all that, but I know like my situation where we all live together in a unit, and then there's another situation where we all know of each other, and they all with the guy, but they all stay in separate units.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what the woman was expressing was true. A monogamous situation. It could be one guy and 2 women, and that's it. It's nobody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what she was trying to express. But, dude, you know what I'm saying? The whole crew was over there coming up with their assumptions. So, I was just sitting there like, boy.
Yeah. And I think the only one that was really actually informed about it all was Kit. I think she was the only one really like had experience and really had like accurate information. You know. So.
Yeah, but they weren't trying to hear it. You know, they already cast their judgment. Kind of like the church folks. You know what I'm saying? You be trying to tell them some. You know what I'm saying? Well, no. That's not what God. That's not what the man in the Bible says. Nope. And it's like,
yeah,
dude, come on, man. Just open your eyes for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, because he played Grown Man Talking played a clip. That's what kicked off the conversation. He played a clip of there were several women talking on a panel on a podcast. It was they was there in real life podcast, and the women were saying that there are a lot of advantages to a polygamous arrangement, especially if there are multiple wives. You know,
multiple kids make it easier to work
kids.
The job.
You got an in-house babysitter. You got it. You don't have to cook all the time. You don't have to be the only one cleaning. It said there's a lot of advantages to it, right? So
yeah, there is, but people don't listen to it. I done said that multiple times. It's a lot less stress and more success. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just one person taking care of 4 kids. It's 2 women taking care of 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? Then you got that's just an example for 2 women taking care of 4 kids, teaching 4 kids, make it easier for you to actually regulate your time to work instead of some people pass up on jobs, good jobs, right? Where it just worked at nighttime, but they ain't got nobody to watch the kids at night. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sex life. I mean, it's a whole lot to it. You know what I'm saying? And then the money part. It's really not about the money. It's about the people that's in the situation. Now, if you one of them people that try to live a lifestyle, putting on the front, then yeah, it's gonna cost chaos. Of course, it's all about the money. But hell, shit, I make money. They still go to the damn thrift store. I don't understand it, but they do. So it's not about the money.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Randy, if you hear my voice, Randy, make sure you join the Discord, Randy, if you haven't joined the Discord already. Somebody put the link to the Discord or invite link to the Discord in the chat. So Randy, have you joined the Discord yet, Randy? Because we need you in those conversations. Somebody do me a favor and put the link, invite link to the Discord for Randy so she can click the link so she can join the Discord so she can come on in. Join in.
Say, somebody hurt their leg or something?
Who that?
Somebody messed their leg up.
Who you talking to, Chucker?
Wait. I just thought about that. Is Flora almost taller than JP?
Flora is, now that you mention it, she's, when they walk side by, I think JP is a little taller than Flora though, but.
Well, yeah, but JP supposed to be like 6'2", 6'3". Damn.
Yeah.
I just thought about that. Ooh. Now that would be a battle right there. Now that I think about that.
No, Flora's like 5'9", 5'10".
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Randy say I will, Freezy. You gonna? Okay, so Emperor put put an invite link to the Discord in the chat, Randy. So click that link. Make sure you click that link, Randy, and join the Discord. Emperor put it in the chat. I didn't know Flora was 5'9". Wow.
5'9", 5'10", yeah.
That's tall. I think Lucky is pretty tall too. I think Lucky is like 5'10".
And Sherelle too. She's
5'9", 5'10" is the best.
Lucky's pretty tall.
I'll be slipping. Yeah, I'll be slipping.
And you said Sherelle, how tall is
Sherelle?
Sherelle?
That's what I'm saying.
Same height.
Sherelle?
Yeah.
Damn.
Some tall ass women in the.
Yeah, I know, for real.
I just thought about it like, wait a minute. Wait, I know what some short ones. Yeah, that's right, 907. She do look normal. That's why I'm thinking like during that wedding, if I recall, I could have swore she was about the same height as JP.
Yeah, it's tall, man.
Come here, love. Come here. Come here. Let me see what you're wearing.
So, Hassan, do you like your women taller, or do you like your women around like taller than you or shorter than you, or it doesn't matter?
No, like for me to 5'2".
Myself
5'9". Like I deal with it.
5'2" to 5'9".
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But if the woman that's 5'9" will put on heels, she might be close to 6 feet.
It is what it is.
Yeah, my dog say he gonna chop her down like a tree.
No Cap-tivity.
You gonna chop that ass down, Hassan?
Oh, you know what else would be a good fight, Freezy?
What's that?
Trucker Yell versus JP.
Yeah, Trucker said he offered to fight JP.
I done asked Hassan. I done asked several times now. I done asked. I want to hear nobody say I didn't ask. I asked on Izzy's joint twice. I said we could call it stepfather versus real father. That's exactly what I said. We call it stepfather versus real father. Exactly what I said. And he was in the chat, still talking, running his mouth. And then after that, so I left it alone. So it's cool. Don't worry about it. It's all right.
Slick in the chat said my ex was 6'2". How did that work out for you, Slick? 6'2" is tall for a woman, man. That's tall.
Was she 6'2" skinny, or was she like 6'2" stallion?
Okay, that's a good question. Slick, was she? Trucker Yell asked, was she 6'2" slim, or was she a 6'2" Amazon? He said it was Gucci Freezy.
Stop, please, go nigga. Shut up. It was Gucci, Breezy.
Yeah, he said it was Gucci.
I'm gonna run my mouth and I ain't fighting. So what be
Is
Solo?
Yeah, I seen one Solo. So is any one of your wives taller than you, Trucker?
Nah, they short. Well,
Oh, okay, sure. Okay.
mine is tall. They like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". So I got some tall ones. It's just
How tall are you?
6.
5'6".
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 6.
And
I'm in the 6s.
Okay. 5'9" is still tall though.
I know, 5'9". That's why I be telling Fanny, "Are you 5'9", 5'10"? How much? Oh, 190. Oh, okay, yeah. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Slick said she was shapely with it all day. Booty and hips with nice palm-sized boobs.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, Slick, it look like you reminiscing, dog. Yeah. Slick over there reminiscing like, yeah. Slick said he's 6'6" 6'4". Okay, 6'4".
Nah, there's one I know y'all been seeing her lately. She like 6'8", 247. Boy, she a motherfucking mountain. I was like, shit, I'm like, God damn.
Where you seen her at?
She be rocking her afro. She real tall. Bruh,
Wait,
she thicker than
you seen her in
like a
person?
motherfucker.
You seen this lady in person?
Nah, I see her everywhere. Like sometimes I see her on Instagram, sometimes I see her on Facebook, on YouTube. Look, she thicker than a brick house. Look, yeah, I'm reminiscing free.
Yeah, he said. He said, "Heck yeah, I'm reminiscing freezy." Shout out to Slick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Slick, you might have to give her a phone call. You might have to call her, dog. You know.
I don't know about this. I know too many. I know too many dudes that be lying about this. Yo, I cannot be with a woman that cannot throw hands. That's afraid to throw hands. If you that type of woman, I don't want you in my corner. I'm good. I need you to be able to throw hands when it's time to throw hands.
Well, see, I don't know. Like it would be good if your woman could throw hands, just in case you get into it with another couple, and the girlfriend, the dude's girlfriend try to jump you too. Now your wife can go ahead and whoop her ass. She can take care of your lightweight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how dudes be, I don't want my woman fighting. She don't need to be fighting. I'm like, dude, come on now. I need them to be able to be like, you know what I'm saying? If some girl with some woman is talking cash shit to our kids, not to just talk cash shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just I need like Hassan. I believe Hassan. His I don't know if Hassan, you not married yet, right?
No.
I think his future wife is gonna have to know how to throw hands a little bit. She got to know how to throw hands. She has to know how to throw hands. She got to know how to. She got to know how to throw hands a little bit. Not saying she got to be aggressive, but when the time comes, she gonna have to drag somebody down the street, at least.
Yeah. And here's the thing, Randy. It's great to see you too, Randy. You know we love you, Randy. Shout out to Randy. And you better not be a stranger no more, Randy. You better stay your butt over here. Shout out to Randy. But what I was gonna say is, you like you get into a relationship with a woman, especially if you get married. Like, you ain't even gotta teach your woman a lot. Just teach her how to stand and how to throw a jab. And hit a woman with her power hands. Lead with a jab. Show your woman how to lead with a jab and follow through with her power hand. Man, that's more than what most women know. Most women just catfight. Show your woman how to keep her guard up while the other woman cat fighting and throw a jab and lead with a jab. That's your woman gonna whoop she gonna whoop probably 80% of women's ass.
Yeah, don't let her. Yeah. No. I mean, she can listen. I'm with you on. You could do that too, like go to the gun range and stuff like that. I think that I'm just saying. I think women who like understand the line of that low level line of violence, right? I think they are a lot more responsible with a pistol than a woman who just never fought, just talk and aim and shoot first. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I think they're a lot more responsible because they understand it now. Now you got individuals who don't never, they just run their mouth, talk cash shit, and then turn around and look at you like, husband, what you gonna do?
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
you got women that all they want to be is trophies. They they don't want to get dirty. You got the women that, oh, I don't want to get my face. I don't want to get my face. I don't want to mess up my face. I'm not fighting. You got a lot of women that have never been in a fight in their life. And listen, I'm not speaking against women. I don't think if a woman can avoid a fight, I think she should avoid a fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like pushing for women to fight, but I do think it's good for women to know how to defend themselves.
Right. I mean, that's it for me because I ain't gonna front this new day. I mean, the dudes, a lot of dudes just be talking too, so they about damn near equal too. So they just be out here talking, and then when individuals get in their face, they scurry off or expect everybody else to come to the forefront.
Bro,
Go back to the days.
I told my wife, listen, if you ever get into it, don't fight fair. I said hit them with that pepper spray, do the little T, go down from the forehead to the nose and go across the nose. Hit them with that little T with the pepper spray, and then go to commence to whooping the shit out their ass.
I don't blame you. Ain't no fair.
Hit them with that pepper spray first, baby.
If it's a 1-on-1, all right, but most people ain't doing that old school 1-on-1. So yeah, hit them with that cross. Hit them with that cross.
You gotta hit him.
Hit
him with that cross.
Hit her with the cross. So as she go to reach down, grab that girl by her head, start hitting her with them uppercuts while she trying to cut.
And then, hit him with that cross first, especially if it's more than one of them. You got to you got to hit him with that pepper spray.
Yeah, bless the whole group. Let them run right into
everybody, don't you?
Yeah, bless all of them. Bless every last one of them.
You got to baptize their.
Yeah.
You got to baptize their ass with that pepper spray, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm trying to tell you.
Shit, at my age, I'm liable to baptize your ass with some pepper spray and then whip your ass. I ain't telling my wife to do nothing that I wouldn't do. I'm a pepper spray your ass too if you get too close. Fuck that shit. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I ain't doing that little can spray. Nah, I'm a bear mace. That whole spray paint.
Police issue.
I'm painting your whole motherfucking car. Your whole car gonna be hard.
I'm talking about that one that go 20 yards, 19 yards. Here, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. If your kids is there, your kids should never been there. That means you need to be a better parent. Shit, everybody getting the business. I don't care, cause I ain't playing that game with nobody.
Man, I ain't out here playing. I ain't playing with these guys, man. I might pistol whip your ass and everything. I ain't playing with nobody, man. I'm too old.
Nah, I don't blame. Cause niggas don't fight no more. Every time it go from 1-on-1 talking cat, now the whole goddamn block. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, I ain't playing with you.
It ain't no 1-on-1 no more. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, they in Florida, they ain't fighting. They shooting in Florida, dog. I'm telling you, they shoot. Yeah, I keep my shit with me. Y'all hear that? Just in case y'all watching. Yeah.
No, I listen. Well, y'all got in Texas, I think. So I think y'all pretty close.
Fear No More said, like Charleston White pepper spray Soldier Boy. Charleston White pepper spray short Soldier Boy.
Damn.
I did not know that.
Hey, that nigga got a beam on his pepper spray. You know that?
Charleston White dude?
He got a beam on his pepper spray, dog. I've
Man,
never
stop
seen that in my
lying,
life.
man. Stop
He
lying.
got a beam on his pepper spray, dog. Like on some real. Like he has a beam on there. Yeah. Yeah.
That's sick. I'm finna go look for me a pepper spray with a beam on it. I'm finna go and look for me one. For real.
Man, that shit's wild to me. I was like, man, that's dope. You still hungry?
Oh,
What you want to
man.
eat?
So, Hassan.
What up?
You're back in Phoenix now, right?
Oh, no. I'm still here for another week.
Where you at?
I'm not. What do you mean where I'm at?
You still in Philadelphia?
No, Virginia.
Oh, you in Virginia? No Cap-tivity. So you got some friends? You know people in Virginia? You got some friends in Virginia?
Yeah. So I'm leaving back to Phoenix next Tuesday.
Oh, so you still on vacation?
Yeah. Now I can relax and explore Virginia more.
So you in the DC area, or you like in the what part of Virginia you in?
I'm at Norfolk.
Oh, you at the beach? Near the beach? Oh, you chilling?
Yeah, now, yeah, I'm relaxing finally. No more buses, no more walk. Well, I'm walking at the beach. But...
Yeah, you picked the perfect time too. Perfect time.
So, Logic still stay over that way? Logic is not in Germany no more?
I don't know. That's a maybe. I
don't think so. No, I don't know. Well, didn't he have a spot over there?
I think Logic was either in Virginia or DC or something like that.
No, he was in Virginia. He was near.
Oh, he was in Virginia. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was near where Hassan is at.
Oh, okay. Okay, they say Logic is in Germany. Okay, he's still in Germany now. Okay.
That's dope.
Yeah. So Virginia, somebody else was in Virginia. Who else was in Virginia? Dang, I forgot. Somebody just said they was in Virginia too. Oh, Mandrell just got married.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, he got married 2 months ago.
Yeah, Mandrell moved to Virginia where his wife stayed. He stays in Virginia.
Oh really?
Surprise.
Yeah, he might be right. He might be close to you too, Hassan.
Yeah. I'll probably text him and see.
Yeah, he's in Virginia. He got married a few months back and he moved with his wife to Virginia. Yeah, shout out to Mandrell, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Cooking what?
Yeah. So, do you have Hassan? Do you have a prospect on? Did Hemp ever? Is there anybody in the works to challenge you with the mixed martial artists, or what?
No, we're not even there yet. Ham still needs to look at it, know the rules, what he got to do. That's like a big maybe. But we got definitely, and I'll also put it up to him one day.
Okay, gotcha.
And we'll see what we can do.
So mixed martial artist, you'll be able to go to the floor and everything, right? You'll be able to go to the mat.
Yeah. Kicking, punching,
Yeah.
a bunch of shit.
Yeah, you'll be able to break somebody's leg, huh? Yeah.
See, Hassan was trying to do. He was trying to street fight. That's what it was. Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan
he
wanted
was trying
street
to
fight.
He's waiting for the thug.
Yeah, street fight. All right, we understand.
We know what you want to do, Hassan. We know what you want to do.
That would be nice though. Everybody bring their own styles, whatever they do.
Yeah, like Bloodsport. Do y'all remember Bloodsport, the movie? It's an old movie though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jean-Claude.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, Jean-Claude. Remember when they blinded Jean-Claude in the end?
Yeah.
And he said,
They both were good
Dog, that shit was so funny to me. Like I watched that part like a million times, man. I was like, damn, this shit crazy.
Nah, niggas in the day, he about to get that ass. Look at he about to get that ass.
Yeah, Bloodsport got to be one of the all-time favorite fighting or martial art movies in history. Well, we got Bloodsport. Bloodsport might be the favorite one. Well, no. What Bruce Lee's movie was damn, what Bruce Lee movie was called?
Enter the Dragon.
Yeah, Enter the Dragon. I'm gonna say Enter the Dragon is number one.
I don't know.
What you think? What you think, Trucker?
Yeah, so you got a lot of them. Like, and truth be told, a lot of them old school joints, man. I was just talking to my son about this. They can't replicate that the same quality back then, because a lot of that shit was actually fighting.
They were fighting, yeah.
Like even the actors like Michael Jai White, well, he was saying Steven Seagal.
Mm-hmm.
People didn't really like the stunts. They didn't want to work with him because he was just like brutal, like taking this like literally breaking, you know what I'm saying, breaking their nose and shit for real, on purpose without no sympathy or nothing. Then you got, he was like at the end of the movie, me and him, we was about to fight for real, but Steven Seagal didn't want to fight. Nah. You got Donnie Yen, which is one of my favorite fighters. That's the dude that played Ip Man 1 and 2. You got Jean-Claude Van Damme. I know Michael J. White. I know. We know Michael J. White is number one. Yeah. Michael J. White, if y'all don't know, is an actual professional fighter. The dude that play on Why Did I Get Married? Marcus.
Right. I thought I used to say IP Man, but it's Ip Man, ain't it?
Yeah, Ip Man. That's
Ip
Donnie
Man was
Yen that
pretty
played
good.
it.
Prime put Ip Man 1 and 2 in the chat. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. Yeah.
1 and 2. 3, 4. 3. Yeah, 3 and 4.
They had 3 and 4 too?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't know that.
Because you know, Ip Man is the one that kind of started the whole martial arts. Not Bruce Lee, but he's Bruce Lee's master. But Ip Man ended up coming to America, which is the last one where he actually died in America.
Oh, okay. So the actor in the movie played Ip Man. He played Ip Man.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And he was.
Ip Man. I'm gonna have to revisit
Blood and
Ip
Bone.
Man.
Yep, Blood and Bone.
That was my favorite one.
Do y'all remember this movie called American Ninja?
Oh, which one? Was Scott Adkins?
I think
the
so.
white boy.
Yeah.
That boy was cold too. That boy was cold too. That boy cold too. He played Boink from Undisputed.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Don't forget about West. Of course, we forgot about Wesley Snipes. Thank God they're coming out with a new blade. They're coming out with a new blade. That's gonna be good.
Wesley about to play Blade again?
Yeah, he was in Deadpool, the new one.
So Wesley in shape?
Wesley been in shape. Well, he ain't never stopped being in shape.
Wow. I ain't know if he fell off when he went to prison.
Nah, that fool he's still been practicing his martial arts and all that. Like,
oh, that's what's up.
He's still doing his thing. Yeah, he ain't never stopped. Oh, Tony Jaa. Remember the dude, the Protector, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, him. Jet Li at one point was my favorite, but then I realized like he's not really like he's like a pretty boy instead of like an actual fighter. So he out of that category. Now Jackie Chan, on the other hand, I fucks with Jackie Chan.
I like Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan ain't no joke.
I like Jackie Chan. What about the guy that played in the Crank movies?
Jason. Him too. Jason. What's his name?
I forgot. It's the white guy, the English talking dude.
Yeah, the British dude.
British dude.
He nice. I just think he ain't got nothing on Scott Atkins though.
Jason Statham. Yeah, thank you, Nico the Smooth. Jason Statham.
Yeah, I don't think he got anything on Scott Atkins. Scott Atkins, there's countless videos of him kicking dudes across the goddamn gym floor. For real, that spin kick is nasty.
Shout out to Caramel Drip. What's going on, Caramel Drip?
No Cap-tivity.
Jet Cora say yes, he was in Blood and Bone too. Blood and Bone.
Undisputed.
Oh,
I mean, Michael J. White. I know one thing. I would still be nervous. I would be scared as hell to fight Tyson. I ain't even gonna lie.
To fight Mike Tyson?
That's the one dude I would not want to hit. I would not want to hit with Tyson.
I think okay, so what do you think about the fight between Mike Tyson?
Jake Paul ain't got shit on Jake Paul. I can't, baby. Hey, listen. Take your ass to the other room, son. Don't even lie to yourself like that. Don't even lie to yourself. Like everybody know, if they was to actually fight, Jake Paul would get his ass tuned up real quick. Tuned up, dude.
But you know, Jake Paul had some white guys in his corner saying, I don't know, Jake Paul is a little more dangerous than y'all think or whatever. They was trying to boost him up or whatever, like he's a threat to Mike Tyson.
He ain't no threat.
Yeah.
He ain't no threat, bro. What?
What do you think, Hassan? You heard about that fight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? Huh?
I said Mike Tyson's gonna knock him out.
He too good, man. Like even at 6, like Tyson is 60 years old, and that dude look like he is well in his third. Like dude is incredibly fast. He's way more experienced now. He ain't never stopped. That dude trained like he just got out of prison. Still,
I agree.
Like it's the same thing with Floyd. Like people think, oh well, Floyd is retired. Shit, Floyd is still training like he's still fighting. Ain't nothing stopped.
Yeah,
nothing.
Floyd, he can fight right now. He can get in the ring right now.
Yeah, that's man. He be listen. Floyd be taking fights like they starting to do that now. Like people starting to challenge other people across the world, and they making buku money off of that. So that's all you really been seeing is Floyd Mayweather literally taunting dudes just for the fun. Had an Asian boxer crying. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Hassan. What you was gonna say?
Floyd like fought like 3, 4 fights at Rising, and Pacquiao just fought with them like a month ago, and that's like an MMA company in Japan. It's called Rising Fighting.
Floyd fought. He fought in one of the fights.
Yeah, he fought for that company. Like he had like 3 different fights, I think, with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, boxing.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay.
And Pacquiao just fought with them like a month ago. Because there's a company is called Rising and One Championship. They do everything: boxing, MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai. They switch it up. It's crazy shit.
So Floyd and Pacquiao, from time to time, they still get in the ring and
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely. Them dudes
got to keep those wheels greased up.
But it's only exhibition. And Carmel Drib, I'm doing great. How you doing?
Shout out to Carmel. Yeah, she said, how you feeling, Hassan? Hassan said he's doing great, Caramel Drip.
And then when Tyson didn't, because he could have waited. He could have waited and waited for Tyson to heal up, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't. He got in the ring with some goofy ass dude who was horrible. That just ain't have it at all. So that was easy work. I'm like, come on, bro. If you was gonna go all out, like with Tyson, then you should have chose somebody like that's up there for real. But that was weak.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think these guys choose fighters who they think are over the hill and they too old. He was thinking probably, Tyson's 60 years old.
But
I'll get the best of Tyson. But when I seen Tyson training, man, Tyson looked like that man still looked like a beast. That man still like a monster.
But Freezy, when you think about it, for Jake Paul is a win-win for him. If he wins, I beat Mike Tyson. If he loses, hey, I got knocked out by Mike Tyson.
And he made a lot of money.
Yeah, and he gets a lot of money.
He would have got my perspective. He would have fought Tyson for real, even if he would have lost. But we knew he was gonna lose. Like this is Tyson we're talking about now. We ain't just talking about no regular smuggler, dude. This is Tyson. This is Tyson. Like the dude I was talking about. I cry before I fight somebody because I know I'm gonna hurt the dude. Like this is Tyson. So we already expected that.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
His brother, was it Logan? Logan is bigger than Jake, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Huh?
And he's older too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
okay,
older.
Logan is older than Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Older brother.
But I'm saying this dude, Logan, is like, it gotta be at least 100 pounds heavier than Floyd Mayweather, man. It gotta be. And he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Like, Floyd, it just goes to show, man, those professional boxers, that's another level, man.
Oh yeah.
He was playing. He was playing with Logan. He let his ass. Matter of fact, if you want to be honest, he was playing with it. He was letting him get the punches. He let him get them punches at all. Like every last one of them. He could have really just ducked and dodged all that. He was laughing at that joint, just like he did the Asian dude. Or the Asian dude was sitting there like crying after because he knew.
Yeah, I agree.
He knew. Caramel Drip. Yes, I am Caramel Drip. I'm at home now. Nobody won't take it. Take the fight. No dick.
One of these days, somebody gonna step up to you, step up to the fight. Trucker, yeah. One of these days.
Hey, man, it's all good. I don't want to. I'm gonna just tell you right now, son. He ain't gonna never take that fight. He ain't never gonna fight Tyson 1-on-1.
Shout out to the 84 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 84 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, man, I appreciate
That's
if you
all
just
it
go
is.
ahead and hit that like button. When you hit the like button, it don't just help our algorithm, it helps yours too. Just let you guys know who's not really
Chief ain't
familiar
taking
with how
nobody stuff from
YouTube works.
Tyson. Keep your ass down.
If you're not really familiar with how YouTube works, YouTube, they see you hitting the like button, they see your participation, so it helps your algorithm as well. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to
It
the
don't
84
matter if you're
people.
real strong, man. That
The
just that
84
is
people who hit the like button, man. Peace and blessings to the 84 people. Thank you.
this fool talking about Jake Paul took a hit from Eddie Hall, the real strong. That ain't nobody taking a shot from Tyson in the body. You ain't gonna be able to live. Ain't
Nah,
nobody
that's
taking a body shot from my. Even Roy Jones was saying that I gotta go to the hospital. They was know it was an exhibition. Oh, my body. Butterman ain't man. Listen, I don't care. Man, my money is gonna always be on Tyson. I don't care what nobody say. Nope.
yeah. I mean, Tyson is one of my favorite boxers. Before we get up out of here, let me I'm gonna ask y'all this last question before I do the benediction. My favorite boxer of all time. Who is my favorite boxer of all time? I think my favorite boxer of all time is Evander Holyfield. I think Evander Holyfield is my favorite boxer of all time. What is y'all favorite boxer of all time? No matter what division, no matter what weight. Let me go with Trucker Yeah, then I go with Hassan. Trucker Yeah, what's your favorite boxer of all time? No matter what division it is.
Tyson is one, and then the other one is middleweight. I cannot.
Was it Bernard Hopkins?
It wasn't Bernard Hopkins. It's an old school fighter.
Oh, okay.
Tommy Morrison.
Nah, it was. I can't remember. I keep forgetting his name. This ain't even my favorite, but I love this dude. I know he went to war with another middleweight fighter, and they was in the middle of the ring. Like it was a phenomenal fight back in the day, like in the 80s. Man, I can't remember his name. But most of the fighters I like is back in the day. They're not like the new fighters.
I think if I had a number 2, Holyfield would be number 1. Bernard Hopkins would be my number 2, and then Muhammad Ali would be my number 3, and then Mike Tyson would be my number 4. Actually, no, Muhammad Ali. I think I'll put Muhammad Ali number 2, and then Bernard Hopkins number 3.
You know what? Give me Sugar Ray. He wasn't no joke either.
Sugar Ray, yeah, Sugar Ray was serious. I like Sugar Ray too. What about you, Hassan? What's your what your top 3 fighters of all time, boxers, not MMA boxers, no matter what the division is?
Tyson, Ali, and Pacquiao.
Tyson number 1, Ali number 2, and Pacquiao number 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan, what's your last words, Hassan? This was a great interview, dog, and I want to say I appreciate you, dog. I really do appreciate you coming on the show and you doing the interview. Thank you, bro. You a class act. You're a class act, and you and once again, man, I take my hat off to you for even taking the fight. It can happen to anybody, but you got balls, you got cojones, and you got heart, bro. And that's more than I can say for a lot of these dudes, especially in this space.
No Cap-tivity.
What's your last words, Hassan? And also, I want you to remember to shout out your channel too. I know you said that you probably gonna start getting back in it or whatever. Shout out your channel. Make sure everybody go over there and subscribe to the Hassan Tahir show. If anybody can, one of the mods, any one of the mods, I don't care how many mods do it. Y'all can flood the chat if y'all want to with it. Go to Hassan's channel and put Hassan's link in the chat so people can subscribe to Hassan's channel. Go to, I don't care how many mods put his link in the chat. Just go to his chat, go to his channel and put his link. Thank you. Emperor is the first one to put your link in the chat. Make sure y'all click that link and subscribe. Hassan, what's your last words to the No Cap crew?
No, I just appreciate the majority of being positive. Freezy, thank you for this interview. I was surprised when you asked me. I said, "Wait, what?" And that's why I didn't go on no panels because I was saving it, for your channel because I don't want to.
Shout out to Hassan.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, salute to you. And this boxing, MMA, whatever, is going to expose a lot of people now, Freezy, because everybody's going to talk big game. People are going to get called out, and if they back down, everybody's going to call. Like I said, we're going to see the real ones between the fake ones. So people, hopefully they calm down, which I doubt, but we'll see. But this has been great. Salute to the chat, Freezy and Trucker. Appreciate you for having me.
Man, Hassan Tahir, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Hassan.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan, thank you, bro. I see you on the flip side, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan's channel in the chat. There are multiple mods that's putting his link in the chat, so you got no excuse. I'll talk to you later. Hassan, I'll see you after the show. If you want to talk to me after the show, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Man, and listen, man, that interview was awesome. Hassan, like I said before, is a great guy. Class act, lot of class, lot of heart. And I'm just honored to be able to, get his side and his whole experience of when he went to Philadelphia, because everything about his story matters, right? Shout out to Hassan, man. I appreciate it. Even when Hassan say he stopped and talked to a homeless guy, that just goes to show you Hassan's character. When he stopped and talked to the homeless guy, he walked almost an hour from his hotel to the gym on the day of, man. In the morning time, man. Man, shout out to Hassan. Shout out to Hassan. Let's see. It's time for the benediction. And shout out to everybody who's giving cash caps and super caps so far, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Every little bit helps. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Let me see. Here we go. Today's benediction comes to us from 2 Timothy. 2 Timothy 4th chapter, 7 through the 8th verse. And it reads, I have fought a good fight. Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
I have fought a good fight. I have finished my course. I have kept the faith. Henceforth, there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day. and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing.
No captivity.
I fought the good fight. I have finished my course. I have kept the faith. Once again, right? I want to highlight these cash caps and these super chats, super caps, right? I want to highlight them. Let me see. There we go. First off, shout out to the first contributor of tonight's show, Izzy Bands, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands for his $10 contribution. Thank you, Izzy Bands. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Izzy Bands. Thank you for your contribution, bro.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Rural Black. Shout out to Rural Black for his usual contribution, $7.77. That's when you know it's Rural Black, man. Black Rule Crypto in the buildings. Thank you, Rural Black. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, man.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show, which was Grown Men Talking. The first sponsor of tonight's show was Grown Men Talking with a total of $20. He hit the sponsorship board early.
No captivity.
Oh, yeah. And also, shout out to Slick for both of his $10 super caps, which equaled $20 as well. He made the sponsorship board. He's a co-sponsor along with Grown Men Talking. Slick, thank you, bro. Thank you for your contribution tonight. I really appreciate you, man. I really do appreciate you. I don't know if they're gonna go to. They been listen. They be hanging out in the Discord, man. So yeah, listen, they might be over there now. I don't know. They might be over there now. But make sure y'all join the Discord. Right? Make sure y'all join the Discord. Shout out to everybody that showed up tonight. Everybody that made it a wonderful show. And more importantly, shout out to our special guest tonight, Hassan Tahir. I think Hassan, there's something to learn from Hassan. And what he agreed to do, you know, whether win or lose, as long as you try, right? And that within itself takes heart. Shout out to Hassan Tahir, man. We appreciate you. And with all that being said, y'all know what I'm about to say. What do I always say? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of
No captivity. Freezy.